Now, I'm like sure that I said I was gonna work on the farm today. Or like yesterday, last night, whenever the fuck, between streams. I kind of lied. I did not work on the farm at all last night. Um, I kind of didn't want to do too much off screen, you know? Felt like that'd be kind of cheating. So, that's what we're going to be doing first off today is working on the Life Fruit Plantera bulb farm. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's go ahead and research teleporter. Toss it, toss it, toss it. Let's put the... Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do for now, look at bewitching table. We're going to head back over to the jungle and to our... we're going to head over to the jungle and head to our room. Now, to ensure that... let me see if I can find my way back around again. Oh, hello. Give me that. To ensure that we actually get a Plantera bulb, I am actually going to have to make this thing kind of big. If I'm doing my math right, a minimum of 145 or 146 by 146. Where that? Okay. Yeah, a minimum of 146 by 146 should be enough to ensure that a Plantera bulb can spawn. But it probably won't be. So I'm going to try and make it 200 wide and 200 tall. Just to ensure that we get enough, we have enough room. And in order to do that, I'm going to, I'm going to expand and count using the conveyor belts. So that's what that's going to look like. It's literally just going to be a very long room with conveyor belt at the bottom and rows of mud. I feel like someone's shooting me. Yep, I caught it. Okay. Okay, we definitely need to start walling this place up soon. Here, let's wall. Let's go for just a plain grass wall. I got a cement mixer on. I got the gizmo pack on. It's even better. I think a tactical shotgun would probably be better than the Mega Shark just because the spread of bullets would be better. But I'm not sure. Oh my god, they do so much damage. Can't get anything done. Just getting assaulted. Knives, you don't have to fly so far away. I think those are using like jungle grass walls or something, but I don't care enough to get like the right kind of wall or whatever. So we're just going to use grass walls and try and even up the top. Should up? Oh, that's a problem. Potentially. Get him. Overextended, boy. Okay, so it doesn't replace previously placed walls. Let's grab another stack. And let's, well, okay, let's just place the grass for now. And let's see if that works to stop spawning. I don't think it does. It definitely won't on the mud walls. I think you can only... Okay. Here, let's jackhammer the rest of these walls. Here, let's get rid of that. Let's jackhammer the rest of these walls. And, walls should prevent spawns. They very much should. Oh, life fruit detecting nearby. Okay, cool, cool. The hell are you? A moth? I hate moths. I hate them. Alright, but yeah, we'll just jackhammer any walls we find and then replace them with grass walls. Should be pretty easy to do. We're basically, so, if you don't know what we're doing right now, what we're going to be trying and doing is setting up a grinding area for life fruit spawns and for Plantera bulb spawns. Now, is it foolproof? Absolutely not. The thing is, like, Plantera bulbs will spawn, and then they have a 144 block radius around themselves, in which other Plantera bulbs will not spawn. So, in order to get Plantera bulbs to spawn, you have to have, like, at minimum, like 144 blocks in a direction in order to get them to spawn. And if you have less than that, they could spawn outside the farm and block, here, let's put the static hook back on. Here we go. This is why I got the static hook, by the way. I'll probably be going for the spooky hook later because that hook's just better. It's faster. But, I don't know. This is basically what we're going to be doing is, making lines of, what are you? Butterfly dust? Okay. Basically just going to be making, lines and lines of, oh, hey, I got a bunch of death weight. Don't know where that came from, but cool. Just lines and lines and lines of mud for the Plantera bulbs to spawn in the hopes that it eventually will spawn in. We got to make it big enough so that Plantera bulbs spawning outside of the farm don't interfere with bulbs spawning on the interior of the farm. And the reason the conveyor belt is there is to ensure that any items that fall drop into one specific spot so that I can pick them up. Because this is also being used for, like, life fruit. So any life fruit that drops should just go right into the tray over there. It's a little hard to see, but there's, like, a little tray over here. Let me put a torch down in it. Okay, I think that spawned above the current grass layer. So I'll jackhammer away the rest of the, I'll jackhammer away the rest of the flower whatever. The flower wall or whatever is being used. And we'll put in more grass, and that should prevent the, that should prevent the vast majority of monster spawns, but it seems like they're coming a little lower than it should be. So I'll probably have to put down some torches or gem spark or something. Just to make sure that we don't get, like, assaulted. Oh, shoot me now. I'll probably put down a peace candle as well to help ease monster spawns. Put them around the edge of the farm. Should help at least a little bit. so many goddamn... Oh. So many goddamn monsters. That thing was spamming. Okay. I saw him. Yeah, it's one reason I really like hollowed armor is like the invincibility thing is so good. It's what made titanium armor so good at 1.3, like literally one of the best armors in the game. It was viable all the way up through Moonlord just because of that invincibility thing. And in fact, in speedruns, they actually use that to their advantage. Because, you could make invincibility traps, which basically just made you immortal. So it was really, really, really good. Because you just couldn't take any damage. It was great. I mean, I wish I could do that. Beat every boss with that. Be super easy. Nah, probably not. It's a little cheating. Even like the dummy thing I tried yesterday was a little cheating for me. If you don't know what that is, like, or what I was trying to do, basically, there's an NPC limit, so there can only be like so many NPCs on screen at once. Ooh, magic quiver. And oh, traveling merchant. Basically, what the NPC limit does is like, just only allows a certain amount of NPCs to be in the game at once. And if you exceed that limit, then NPCs, including bosses, can't spawn. So what I was trying to do was limit the amount of NPCs that could spawn in the world, and then use that to prevent one of the twins from spawning. So I'd only have to fight Retinazer or Spasmatism, but not the two of them. And theoretically, it could work. Just like I guess I didn't do it right or something. I don't know. You can also do it with the celestial pillars that summon the Moonlord. But I do also kind of want to get all 4 of them, just so I can show off the differences between them. Because there's a lot of differences between them. But definitely, whenever we get around to fighting the pillars, we'll definitely be fighting the Vortex pillar first, because that is the Ranger pillar. So, that's how we'll get our technically best gun, the Vortex Speeder. Although, I'll probably, I'm going to fight Duke Fishron before I start the Lunar event. And honestly, I'll probably, I'm probably going to stick with the Tsunami once I get it, because it's just that good. Alright, I'm definitely noticing a decrease in monster spawns, which is good, very good. Let me make sure that's going. Blade Staff is doing a good job of keeping me protected for the most part. Got it. But, it has its limits, of course. Everything does. I do wish it were a little bit better, though. A little bit faster, a little bit stronger, had a little more range to it. god, how many are there? What the fuck? Why are they spawning down there? They shouldn't be able to. They should not be able to spawn down here. Not with grass walls. That's what's supposed to keep enemies from spawning like in your house or the walls. Like, I don't know if I'm just mistaken about the kinds of walls that work with this, or if I'm just mistaken about wall stopping spawns in general. But, it's weird. There shouldn't be any armored skeletons down there. There shouldn't be any way for them to spawn with all the walls up. Like, maybe you can't use grass walls or something. I don't know. I just wanted to pick a nice wall. I might use, might see if I can't make green gem spark walls, because I think I have, like, enough emeralds to make it. Which gem spark walls give off light. So it'll be a lot easier to tell what's going on, what's around, stuff like that. But, well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. In the meantime, though, I am going to just keep putting up the walls because it does seem to at least lessen the amount of monster spawns I have to deal with. So it's going to be worth it just to reduce the amount of monsters around. It's just, there's so many. I'm meant to be able to AFK here and just flick a lever every now and then and just have everything like come to me, so. We might even get some chlorophyte spawning in here as the mud turns to chlorophyte, but I don't really need it anymore. Now we have like, now we have it fully researched. But, you know, whatever. Let's go and finish up the wall here. Just doing a quick sweep with the chlorophyte bullets. Make sure nothing's spawning down there. I'm probably going to make this whole box like 200 blocks wide, 200 tall, something like that. Just to ensure that we can actually get planetary bulbs spawning in here regardless of where they spawn outside the box. Should help a little bit at least. Can't hurt, right? Can't hurt. I get a bigger box going. I mean, definitely take a while. Wouldn't be too exciting, just expand the box, but hey, what can you do, you know? You gotta be able to, I mean, if it can get disabled by planetary bulbs spawning outside of the farm, then it's not a very good farm, right? It's just a bunch of mud lines. It's not a farm at all. So it's kind of annoying that I've got to break all these flower walls by hand, but what can you do? I guess I could just like jackhammer all of them, but whatever. Just every day I grow more and more thankful for block swap. It's so useful. This didn't exist in 1.3. Like, you had to break down all the walls before you could place new ones in their place. And it's so much easier to do stuff like this. Like, I'm building stained glass windows and like a statue in my like full-on journey world where I'm trying to build a cathedral. And it's going so much better because I can just swap in different blocks and window types and stuff like that. Fairy, I'd follow, but I think I know where every life fruit is in this place. And if not, I definitely don't need it. Appreciate the offer, but I'm a little busy. Also, there's like 5,000 monsters over there, and I really don't want to fight them all. Okay, there's more like 13, but there's 13 enemies over there, and I really don't want to fight them all. Mega Shark does have its limits, after all. Okay, let's... mosey on in. By the way, if you're wondering what I'm using right now, it's called the static hook. It holds you in place rather than pulls you in. Very, very useful for when you're building. Like I say, that's probably like its primary use is to be used while building. Because it just holds you in place and you can extend out without having to keep flying or anything like that. It's very useful. You can build platforms. You don't have to put down any blocks. You just sit there and build. Okay, here, let's place new walls down. Just make it a little more even. We are gonna have to get some more grass walls, though. I think I've already used like 4 or 5 stacks on this, and I'm about to expand the size. Like, it's about to get massive. So yeah, I want a 200 by 200 interior. So I'll probably use rope to measure the vertical sides. And I don't know about the horizontal sides. I might use rope for that too. The problem is it multi-places very quickly. So maybe not. I guess we'll find out. I can still hear that fairy. Still trying to lead me. I told you, fairy, it's whatever. You're leading me towards that chest right there. You're leading me towards that chest. I've already opened it. There's nothing in there. There's nothing of value in that chest. I'm sorry, but there's just not. Okay, I'm just making sure I have everything set correctly. I don't want to cheat too much. Just things that don't take effort, like sleeping or, you know. Like, obviously, the main mechanic of journey mode is research, so I'm going to use it. I use it because I hate grinding, and it's just not good to watch. So I'm going to use that pretty liberally. But I mean that is the whole point of a journey mode playthrough, is to have the researching. But the other stuff like god mode and all that, like it's just cheap. Takes all the fun out of the game when there's no challenge to the fights, which is what I like so much about the game. It's like I like the fights. I like overcoming the odds, and honestly, I like impressing myself with how much I can do without getting absolutely wrecked. Okay, hold on. Missed a spot there. Don't want even a single tile being available for stuff to spawn in. It seems that it's working now, though, which is nice. Okay, let's go over here and down. Clear out this. Okay, something spawned. It's down. There she goes. Now, one thing we will be doing, we will be fighting the Empress of Light. Now, we'll be using hollowed armor, because when it comes to fighting the Empress of Light, especially like when you're fighting her during the day, she's incredibly dangerous. Like, she's probably more dangerous than the Moon Lord, because any of her attacks will kill a one hit, and they have some mad range to them. Like, they've got some mad range to those attacks. They cover the screen. So I've got a couple strategies in mind, but the main thing is to just not get hit. And she teleports, so I don't think you can really move outside of her spawn range. But we will be, we'll probably be fighting her right after Plantera. Like her normal nighttime version, not the daytime. Daytime's a little dangerous, even for me. Especially for me. Yeah, here, let's see. Alright, I think that's all the walls covered. I'll do a quick... Let's switch back over to the dual hook. Go ahead and double up on the width here. Now that the interior is secure. Because it very much should be. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig up these conveyor belts. And we're going to be moving this little piece to this side. So I'm going to get 200 conveyor belts out. Like out of this stack. Tossing the rest. And we're just going to be placing 200 conveyor belts. Actually, here, let's measure the height first. And use the rope. Use some rope. Go and get 200 rope. We'll just make sure I've got the right height to it. Not entirely sure how tall I made this thing. But, okay. 97. I made it 97 blocks tall. So we're going to be digging down a lot. It's going to go bit by bit, make sure I got it all. Oh, yo, hold on. There's a... Pause. Pause. There's a deer. Let me bust up my camera. Take a picture of this deer real quick. Is that another deer? Oh my god, there's 2 deer. Okay. Okay, I will post those pictures on my Twitter. The pictures of the deer. So, if you want to, Oh, that's so cool. I'm very distracted right now. I apologize, but there are deer outside. There's not usually deer outside. Anyways, if you want to see the pictures of the deer, follow me on Twitter. I will post them on there after stream. So, get 'em, Knives. Get 'em. Oh, that's so cool. Just hanging out. I don't think I've been... Okay, I have been down here. Alright, we don't need to dig down too much further. But, you know, we still do need to. Let's see here. Another 18 blocks? Okay. That should be enough. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Now this will be the bottom layer. So we'll start putting the conveyor blocks there. Layer mud. Oh my god, the deer are still outside. I love them. And we'll build this way and meet back up with the top of the box. And I'll probably go fishing in hell a little bit. just to get some dry bombs so I can clear out all the water. That's inevitably going to show up. Overextended, bud. God, I love chlorophyte bullets so much. They're so broken. Yeah, we've got a long way to go before we get all the 200 conveyor belts put in. Okay. Twitch is telling me to update the app, which I don't really want to do at the moment, so just dismiss that. And put on some more mud. Put down even more mud. Break some blocks. That's a whole hive. Okay. We're going to be going into the midst of a hive. Oh. And my shine and night owl potions. Alright, let's go ahead and just mine the hive a little bit. Do we fight Queen Bee? Oh. Is that something we do today? Because that's definitely something we could very easily do, especially with the box up above. Like that's a very easy task to pull off. Is to just fight Queen Bee. Be very, very, very easy. Now I know hive walls aren't good. I know monsters can spawn on them. So we'll definitely be clearing all this out anyway. So we will eventually have to fight Queen Bee just to get rid of all the hives, because can't have that being there. Alright, let's go ahead and clear all this out. Like a couple layers difference. Alright, let's clear upwards. Oh, that was close. That almost triggered the fight immediately. As long as the summons don't, we should be fine. God, they don't hit for a lot, but they don't hit for much, but they do hit you a lot. Yeesh. That should help you see the absolute insane homing potential of chlorophyte, though. Just all of that. Just every single little bit of that. Alright, let's throw down some torches. Easy. Easy. Easy money. Alright, so now we can safely clear out the rest of the hive. Let's go ahead and get this down here. Clear out this. Isn't there like a hive thing that makes bees friendly? There's a strength of friendly bees. I'm sure there is, but they're not so much an issue that I have to worry about it, honestly. I just needed to get them out of the way for this one thing. Let's go ahead and clear these out. Only got 72 left, though, which is nice. 72, conveyor belts. Well, 56 now, but let's go ahead and... We are well beyond the original scope of the... We're well beyond the original scope of the box now. We're pretty far down here. Oh, there's some mithril. Gonna mine this out. $36. Almost there, boys. Almost there. Make sure we haven't missed one. Just be safe about it. Okay, we have not. Boom. Which means our little tray is going to be right in here. If I remember correctly, the wall goes up alongside it, so the wall will be right about here. Yep, that covers the whole bottom. Okay. So then... Alright, we got to dig up. I'm low on bullets. Hold on, let me stock up. I'm just gonna toss the whole arrows. I don't really need them. Not with chlorophyte in hand. Oh hey, another hive? Okay. Cutting up right straight through it. Now we'll use the high to slow our fall and clear out some of the interior blocks. I think we're sort of hitting the edge of the jungle. There's a lot more stone here. It just could just be because we're heading like lower. Not entirely sure, to be honest. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to try and get some dry bombs, though, because I really don't want any liquid hanging out in the bottom of the thing. It'll just gunk up everything, especially where it connects, like honey blocks. Moss Hornet banner? Okay. Could be useful. Reservoir, not really. Red Husk, I already got that. Horn of Manor. Hate to see it, honestly. Oh, honey blocks. Oh, I guess we got honey blocks now. Cool. Oh, I can hear stuff shooting. Those ancient cobalt legs. Huh. Cool. By the way, if you don't know what the ancient like armor is, it's just old sprited versions of the different armor sets. Alright, let's just get the main sides of the tunnel. Or the arena, the farm, whatever. Just get the sides done for now. I don't remember exactly what the height is. This is kind of guesswork. I'll probably just overshoot and then fill it back in. It wouldn't be too hard to do. I think I'm about the same height. Let me check. Okay, I definitely overshot. Let's head back around. Actually, let's just dig our way through because we're gonna have to clear all this anyways, so let's just dig back into the main build. Okay. Grab the barracuda. I'll worry about filling all that in later. For now, I'm just trying to get this place emptied out and walled up. I'm not caring about light. Not caring about like it looking pretty or nothing. I'm just trying to get this thing filled. So we're just gonna dig sideways until we reach the little, yep, until we reach that. Then what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and put the ceiling in just so I know where it's at and I know the limits of the farm. And this is subject to change, especially the height. Like the conveyor belt kind of already in place, but I do need plenty of layers of mud. So if there's just not enough for like an extra row or something, I can just push the ceiling up so we have an extra row or whatever. It's not that big a deal. Get him, Blade. Good job, Blade. Grubby. Oh, I can't. Okay, let's try a bug net. Because I can't really kill the critter, so. Got him. And yeah, honestly, I might set up a chlorophyte farm later on, just for the hell of it. Oh, that's life fruit. That is life fruit. How many more of these do we need? 9? Alright, well now we need 8. This is going to be annoying to do. I don't know. I might just dig straight down for a majority of it. And just whatever's in my way gets mined. And then we'll replace any existing barriers, like walls around the farm. Like where the hive is right here, we'll replace it with mud after we get all the other walls put up. And once I get dry bombs, so I can deal with this mud a little bit better. Honestly, I think the liquid's going to be the most annoying part about all this. It's just really annoying. I'll go ahead and mine away the top as well, just to try and even it out a little bit. Work our way inwards. Stupid silt. It's just gravel from Minecraft. It's the same problem. My god, I might have to go summoner just to build this, at least for a while. Oh my god, let me build! It's like I can't even like disable like monster summons to get it to quit, because the bees spawn from the hive blocks, so it's like I've just got to deal with it. Yeah, I can't wait to get dry blocks though and get rid of all the honey and stuff. Get them blades. Or blade. Guess my bewitch buff ran out. I really need to get like a summoning potion, so I can have 2 blades. This is going to take forever. I don't know if I want to mine sideways across the thing, or if I just want to mine top to bottom. Demonite, okay. I don't know, I might use dynamite and just blow the whole thing up, because I think that also blows up walls, which will help significantly. With the whole, we gotta put grass walls into this whole thing. Weird. Alright, let's clear out a bit of inventory. Take the jungle grass seeds. I feel like that'll be useful. Oh, we're out of some potions. Okay, hold on. Let's top up on potions real quick. I didn't think we were that low. Alright, archery. Calming. Danger sense. Gills? Oh, it's a mimic. Magic dagger. Okay. Cool. Hunter. Iron skin. Mining. Night owl. Obsidian skin. No, we don't need obsidian skin. Regen. Shine. Sonar. Spelunker. Swiftness. What was this? I think this one was obsidian skin. Go ahead and toss the rest of these. Oh. Invis. We'll take those. I tossed the magic dagger. Damn it. I didn't want to toss it. Oh well. It's dead now. And ancient gold helmet. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll go through and mine. You know what, let's just... Okay, first, let's go up and, start tossing. Well, okay, let's even up the top a little bit so we don't break the ceiling. And, we'll start throwing down dynamite. I want to get a little further away from the top and the sides before I do, though. So I'll probably mine like 10 blocks away from the top, 10 blocks away from the sides. And start throwing dynamite then. Make sure I got all the walls and everything, so. Alright, how far away are we? I don't want to do that. So, if anybody's watching, which I don't think there are because it's still like, it's not even, sorry about the stretch. So it's not even 3, so I don't think anybody's watching at the moment, but if anyone is, I've been thinking about putting a little bit of text on the screen somewhere that basically just displays the current objective. So like whenever I'm working on the farm, I could put like a little bit of text that says objective, build farm for life fruit and Plantera bulbs. Or like when I'm getting ready to fight Plantera, I'll put objective, fight Plantera, you know, just stuff like that. You know, let me know what you think about that. You think it's a good idea? You think it's a little bit extra? I think it's a little bit extra. But for times when I'm just doing a task, like a really simple task, like just breaking down walls and clearing out some area, it could help people who come in and didn't hear me explain what I was doing just know what I'm doing. If you don't know what I'm doing, current task, trying to make a Plantera bulb farm. It's slow going just because I have to clear out. Here, let's go to the actual map. I have to clear out all of this. Every single bit of this, and then replace all the walls with grass, like you can see here. Then light it up, and then put rows and rows and rows of mud across the whole thing, so that Plantera bulbs will actually spawn. And life fruit. Mostly life fruit and Plantera bulbs. I only need to get 8 more life fruit, so that's kind of like a secondary goal of just getting Plantera to spawn to see how I do with the Mega Shark, Hollowed Armor, and Chlorophyte. But that's the goal. And then we'll be able to actually legally enter the temple, which, if you didn't know, like, I think episode, like, 2 or something. Or no, it was episode 4.5. The first grind stream. We walked into the temple just a little bit early. A little bit early. We entered in, like, I think the very start of hard mode, which normally you can't do. So, you know, that was fun. Alright, here. Well, alright, now that we got the walls cleared, at least from this area, we'll, smooth this out a little bit. It's a lot of barracudas. But also, they're barracudas. I don't care. Look at that home, though. Jesus. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We'll dig this far down from the ceiling. And, however, like the same distance away from the wall. And we'll start using dynamite. I'll probably also dig a little way from the pre-built area. Because that's just... it's a lot. I've already done all that work. I don't want to have to redo it, so... can't even tell where it's digging now. My buff still going? Okay. Guess obsidian skin was the main one I was resetting since it only lasts for like 6 minutes. Okay. Alright, we'll dig away from the side first. So we're already 4. So this will be row 5 and 6. Oh. I think it's already done because I just got all the sides in. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this will be 7 and 8. God. When we next fall down here, there's going to be a shit ton of honey blocks, so it's going to be fun. So this should be blocks 9 and 10. What's that? Oh, yellettes. I don't care about yellettes. I do care about blocking off this entire section of the jungle. Because that's just where we need to block stuff off. That's the edge of the wall, so... let me... Okay, you can't directly replace Hive. Now, I don't actually want any monsters spawning in here, so monsters spawning outside of the cave, not a big deal. Because then that just means that's one less monster that will spawn inside the farm or whatever. So I'm not worried about that at all. There's honey in them there. Oh, he flaps his ears! Oh, I love him! Oh, I love that fox. Okay, that's like my new pet. That's my new favorite pet. He's adorable. I love him. Honestly, like, even if, like, some of this is outside the jungle, because, you know, the jungle does have a limit, of course. Every other biome does. But, even if it is, like, all the extra mud and stuff should keep, should keep the jungle biome extended enough for it all to count. Because if Plantera leaves the jungle, she enrages, and she becomes much harder to kill. Like, I think her defense at the very least doubles or something ridiculous like that. It's really stupid. You really just don't want to fight an enraged boss because they are just much harder to kill. If you want to see an example of that, whatever episode it was that we killed Queen Bee, that was we fought her in an enraged state, and it was a cakewalk normally. But in her enraged state, boy, we got obliterated. So, let's go ahead and clear the walls down here. So yeah, this is just going to be like a massive construction project. I might make the walls thicker, just so it's even, because I am sort of a perfectionist when it comes to stuff like that. About just having everything be nice and neat and symmetrical. And it bothers me when it's not. So I might make like all the walls like 3 around, and then just have like the one conveyor belt and all that jazz. Yeah, I don't know. No. Okay. Here, let's do that, and then drain the water. Let's use this to drain liquids. Hopefully that'll work. Either it'll drain everything, or it'll become so thin that it just evaporates, or whatever it does when it gets too thin. You know, while I'm thinking about it, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Stuff shooting at me. Okay. God, those things shoot so quickly. No reason for it. Aye, another. Why do they do 100 and shoot like a machine gun? What the hell? Hello, little fairy. Alright, let's grab a full stack of dynamite. And as we get gel, we'll start, as we get gel, we'll start, turning it into sticky dynamite. Guess we can go check it out. Might as well, right? I mean, we're already here. Can't hurt to take a look. Oh, life fruit. She leads us towards a life fruit. Okay. Hello. Ew. Well, thank you for the treat. Buggy statue. The bug. I don't think we need to hold on to quite so much mud. Archer, get rid of that. Oh no, cave in. Hey, you know what I need to be doing? I need to be going like... I need to be doing this by hand, honestly. I do like having the jackhammer instead of a normal hammer, though. It's so much faster. since I don't think walls really have strength, it doesn't matter what hammer power you have. All it matters is how fast it is. You know what? No, let's just go ahead and start dynamiting everything. Because I very much want to start dynamiting everything. Let's go ahead and get some gel. Now this should be far enough away that like the dynamite doesn't blow up my actual, like doesn't blow up like the walls, but even if it is, like we have enough where we can just replace it, so I'm not worried about it. Okay, yeah it is. Probably just far enough actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Of course we are going to have to get rid of chlorophyte by hand. And the other hard mode metals I think as well. But that's not a big deal. There's not a lot of chlorophyte here. It's it's still a lot easier than having to do all this by hand. Like I can accept the drawback of having to occasionally get rid of some. Oh right, I didn't dig enough away from the current build. I guess that doesn't really matter too much, but I'd rather just not have to do it. It's frustratingly dark though. Let's just go ahead and get rid of this. It's annoying. Just have this one row. Stream is looking good. Thanks, Noda. I was hoping so. I mean, there's still not very much to look at, but like, you know, still want to look good. Let me see what my my phone's on at the moment. 74. Yeah, I'll let it charge a little more. Apparently I forgot to plug in my phone last night, so my phone's only on like 74. I think it was only on like 15 whenever I started the stream, so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's going well so far, just because, you know, it's a farm. You can't really fuck that up too much, but alright, static hook. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's actually put the static hook on. Gotta get all of this. Dude, look how much I gotta get cleared, though. There's so much to get done. Oh, I'm getting shot at. God, I love chlorophyte bullets, though, dude. Thankfully, there's no lava to deal with, but there is lots of water and honey, so we're definitely going to need either buckets, like a lot of buckets, or we're going to need to go get some dry bombs, which I think I just want to get dry bombs, because I feel like any arena I build is going to have lots of water in it for whatever reason. So I might as well go ahead and just get some bombs to take care of that. By the way, note, can you hear the heater at all? 8, 9, 10, 12, okay. It's kind of running loud, so you might be able to now, but I'm not sure. Oh. Blew myself up. Whoops. Shit happens, I guess. Let's go clean up all the items and stuff I left behind. And I'll take a break from building the farm and go fishing. Ah, little goldfish. Cute. Clean the inventory. Boop, boop, boo. Clean in the inventory. Alright, for now, let's head back. Never get enough butterflies. I did not. Let's get our sitting duck rod. Let's get our golden worms. And let's grab our lava-proof bug net. And we'll head down to hell. We should probably grab our obsidian potions. That's probably a good idea for coming to hell. There it is. And we'll start hunting down for butterflies. I think we only need one more, and we'll have enough to start fishing. I would prefer to have a lava-proof fishing hook, but like, it requires fishing quests. I'm not about to do all that. Maybe take a slower pace. So it's slower pace. 15, there we go. Oh, zoomed in a little bit. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna lean back and keep an eye on the world as stuff spawns in, tries to kill me. We should be pretty safe from stuff just because chlorophyte is overpowered. Okay, that's something we're looking for. Mirror. Oh, there's another one. Didn't even see it. Go for the butterflies. I'm not super worried now that we have like all those range because Mega Shark bullets go for a while. So we can just shoot anything and be pretty in the clear about it. The only thing I'm worried about is just missing some... Yep, there they are. See if I can just jump and get them. Okay, I can't. Actually might be enough lava flies. Okay, no, we need one more lava fly, one more butterfly, and I think four more snails, and then we'll have unlimited lava bait. I'd much rather have the snails. I think they're the highest bait you can get. Yeah, lava flies are 25%, so they're second best. But the snails are the best. I think they're 30%. Obviously, hotline fishing hook or fishing pole rod, whatever, would be the best because then I could use my 50%. Or the lava-proof hook would be best because then I could use 50%. Hey, Jeff the Killer Perez, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I'm thinking any of the lava-proof stuff would be best. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this red devil before he causes us problems. I think we're hitting him? I don't know. He might be out of range now. If he is, doesn't matter. Okay, we're under the jungle, so there's like chlorophyte nearby, but... Oh, snail coming up. Oh! Did the blades kill the snail? I think the bat killed the snail. Man, I wanted that thing. I'm just going to keep the net going just in case I happen to run over any snails without realizing. How do you add friend? How do you put a people at friendless? There should be an option if you go to somebody's profile. I think like it's like a 3-dot drop-down menu, something like that. Although I don't think I've been able to find it on the PC website, just the mobile one. Alright, we got lava flies. We're good. Can you show me? Not at the moment, no. Alright. Terminal velocity. Let's go. Banana rotate. Rotate faster. Oh, Shrek that thing. I don't think there's a real, like, hard mode version of hell. I think it's just the same throughout. Just, well, I mean, red devils obviously start appearing, but that's, like, the worst it gets, I think. And voodoo demons sometimes dropping in and, you know, dropping these bad boys in the lava when you're not ready for it, but by the time you hit hard mode, you should be able to just take care of them without any issues. So, okay. Let's move this up a little bit. And use this as like our... It's the entrance to our fishing area. Oh, hey. Shadow chest. Hellwing bow. I've been looking for that. Ooh, an ornate shadow key. Okay. Dynamite, silver bullets, restoration, spelunker, and thorns. I've been wanting thorns. So I get hit a lot for a ranger. So. Let's go in and put the obsidian platforms in. And let's get some obsidian. Let's see here. Obsidian, boom, boom. And just go ahead and build a quick little shelter. Get out of here. Quick little shelter. Doesn't have to be anything too fancy. Let's see. Workbench. Can I make obsidian walls? That's the question. You cannot. Alright, let's just make... Oh, well, here. Can I grab these? Are these like walls I can take? No, they're just walls you break. I think you can make hellstone bricks, and then you can make, okay. Let's grab stone. And, hellstone. I think you use these. Do we need a furnace? Mudstone, iridescent. Actually, I like this idea. Let's get some ash. You know, I should probably get some stone if I'm going to make iridescent bricks. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so apparently I can fish in peace until, imps decide to show up. What? Couldn't put the... Did I not have obsidian skin active? Man. Well, at least I died, like, literally below the spawn point. So, nothing major loss. Nothing lost at all, really. Not even, like, a lot of time or anything. Let's head over to the desert. Nice, frequent flyer, just like that. By the way, if you're wanting to get Terraria achievements, the easiest way to get frequent flyer is to just die and then heal at the nurse over and over again. Like, you could just take a fall that almost kills you and then heal up, but like, if you just die then heal, like you just heal up whenever you die, whenever something like that, it's a lot easier. Alright. We got our gold back. Come on, little bud. Alright, let's get some iridescent walls put up. I don't think we're gonna need that many, but... rather like to have them nonetheless. Not to mention, I think, okay, we're still not completely safe down here, just because of the imps. They can hit you through walls. So, we're just gonna have to deal with that. But we should be good to, start fishing. Let's grab sonar, crate. I don't think I have fishing potions yet. Okay, we got sonar and crate. That's all we really need. So now we just toss a rod in. Wait until we get the okay, so what sonar does is like whenever you hook something, it'll tell you what you've hooked. So like if we click and we get like a flare fin koi, it'll show like flare fin koi above the hook. So that's what we're waiting for basically. Let me grab more sonar and crate potions just in case we run out. I'll also go ahead and put on the angler gear. Just because I feel like we're gonna need it. Toss that, toss that, toss that, that. Let's go ahead and put on angler gear. I'm not quite as invincible now because we're wearing just clothes, but oh well. What's in my... Huh. So that's what the sonar potion looks like. We got flare fin koi there. It could take a while to fish up something out of the... Oh, hey, corrupt slime. It could take a while to fish stuff up out of lava. Almost as if like the lava just kind of tries to burn everything in it. But, you know. Whatever. Oh yeah, while I'm thinking about it, let me grab a peace candle. It should help significantly deal with the monster spawns. Let's try this. Oh, there's a butterfly over there, but I think the lava fly is actually better fishing power. So we're going to be sticking with that. Actually, I'm going to leave these monsters here because the more demons and bats and stuff that are flying around, the fewer imps there are. And the fewer bone serpents there are. So... Obsidifish. We'll take obsidifish. I don't remember what you use it for, but I do remember use it for something. So, take it. I see the butterfly over there, but it's just not better than the fly we already have, so there's no point to go get it. Take obsidifish. Also because now we can research it. I didn't need that. I'm so used to just grabbing whatever pops up. I gotta remember I'm waiting for, well, for that and for crates specifically, but your bait doesn't go away until you fish up something, so you can just sit here and wait until you get what you want. Of course, I pulled it on City Fish. I don't need it. Oh well. And if you're wondering if you can fish in honey, you absolutely can fish in honey. You absolutely can. I think you actually have to for some of the angler quests, but I can't remember for sure. Anyways, if you're wondering what's going on right now, I'm fishing up hellstone crates so I can try and get dry bombs. Or at least some sort of liquid bomb, because this is like the only way you can get them. Or apparently you can get them through like shadow chests. Like, I don't know for sure, because I'm pretty sure Hellstone crates only have shadow chest loot in them. But that's what we're like waiting on right now. And I've got like the best fishing power. I know it's boring. I guess we could go explore Hell a bit more. See if we can't find some more shadow chests to the left side, because I've only really explored to the right. But I don't know. I'll go until up here in the clock it says 10:59 a.m. We'll go until it says 6 a.m. The next day. We'll go for the rest of this Terraria day. And if we haven't pulled up any dry bombs, we'll go explore Hell and see if we can't find some in a shadow chest. Because I think that's how you find them. I remember the Terraria wiki, like yesterday whenever I checked, said that there were only like so many liquid bombs in Hell. Or just in the world. So if you use all of them, then they're gone. So it looks like we're getting some catches finally. It's nice. Yeah, I know this is boring, but I need to be able to get rid of all that lava and stuff. It's just, well, not the lava, the water and honey and stuff. It's just, it's going to be a pain to get rid of otherwise. I'm investing now so I can, get rid of more liquid in the future. You know what? I've been thinking about it for a second. Let me try something real quick. Let me combine these two lava lakes. And see if that doesn't increase our odds. Let's go ahead and drink more of that. And let's clear this and this. Because I think the bigger the ocean or the bigger the lake, whatever that you fish in, the bigger body of liquid that you fish in, the better stuff you get. I'm getting attacked by a red devil. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of those. And let's just toss some dynamite onto this. I'll get rid of it a little bit faster. Because you want like as big a lava lake as possible whenever you're fishing. I think that increases the chances. I'm not entirely sure. Do not quote me on that. I'm probably wrong. But you know what? I don't know. Placebo effect, maybe. Confirmation bias. Who knows? Who knows? Got an imp coming at us, though. Got it. Alright. Okay. Get him. Get him. I said get him. Come on, Blaze. Do your thing. Do your thing. Whatever. Let's just keep fishing. Here, actually, let's, first let's kill the bone serpent. First, let's get this heart, and then let's dump more lava in here to raise the level of lava a little bit. It's looking a little low. Here, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm pretty sure any placed hellstone will drop lava, like even if you place it yourself. So let's place a bunch and then mine it, and that should help significantly. Oh. By help significantly, I mean raise the lava level so I don't have to throw my hook as far. That's a mimic. Cross necklace. Okay, yeah, so broken player-based lava hellstone will, in fact, drop lava. That's good enough. There's also some naturally placed hellstone over here we can just mine. Got more over here. Dig that out. In fact, dig all this out so it'll all flow to lake. God, what is hitting me? Oh, an imp. Okay, well I can't hit him. He's kind of in a building. We'll get rid of this devil. And we came out from undercover. Soul of, is that a Soul of Night? Huh, I didn't think we were still in the corruption. Alright, let's also, let's just keep digging up, like, hellstone and stuff to try and increase the level of lava here. Like right here, we can get some more hellstone in. Oh, you done goofed. You done goofed. I'm gonna do an obsidian. Okay, I still got 3 minutes left on it. Get a little bit more lava. Okay, that's pretty good. Anything else we can literally just, we can place. I'm not worried about it. Okay. So yeah, if we need any more, we can just place more lava. We might, but okay, that's like a half brick. Damn. Tell you what, let's get like 4 more obsidian. 5, why not? And a bunch more lava. Let's put all this down here. Because it seems like the lava acted as a barrier to keeping, now let's do 3. Seemed like the lava acted as a barrier from keeping monsters like that from getting in. So let's just put down a bunch of lava. The obsidian is there to create like an air pocket. So that, okay, that did not stop the devil at all. But I feel like he didn't want to be in the lava. I don't know. We'll probably put like a layer of bricks over it too or something just to make sure nothing gets in. But I don't know. I think the easiest way or the safest way to do this would be like clearing out all of the blocks in the area so nothing can spawn on them. But that would take so goddamn long. I'm not even gonna bother. I already gotta clear out the jungle area. Like it's just not worth it. All right, that should be good enough. All right, let's try it. Upset a fish, upset a fish. Come on, a hellstone crate. Sure, we'll take an obsidian swordfish. Why not? Come on, hellstone crate. Come on, hellstone crate. We're not gonna get a hellstone crate, are we? Not like we're gonna get a hellstone crate. Oh, we got a hellstone crate. Okay, open it. Obsidian lockbox. Ooh, wet bombs. Perfect. How many do we need? 9 oh, okay. We don't have a shadow key. Hanging pot. We'll take one of them. Lava serpent bowl. Sure, I'll put that on the ground. And let's grab our shadow key. Helling bow. Okay. 88 melee damage. Okay, it's like a spear. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can't get anything else. Come on, hellstone crates. Bruh. Why? Why are you like this? Why does it take so long to fish? Okay, when it hits 12 a.m. in the clock in the upper right hand corner, I'm just gonna go start hunting down shadow chests because this is getting super boring. Like this is dumb. This is actually dumb. We got like 30 seconds to get a new hellstone crate. I mean, we got like 10 wet bombs, so that's a good start. But we need 99 to get a reproducible amount of them. So come on. I was taking damage. Okay. Fuck it. Alright, first we're gonna craft those wet bombs into dry bombs. And we're gonna top up on our buffs. Toss that, toss that, toss that. Put those back on, toss. Put that back on instead of the, let's get rid of the flare fin. Okay. Let's go! So, shadow chest. Okay, I think he died. Alright, let's go down through here, see if there's... Okay, there's not. Shadow chest. Hello, shadow chest. They do tend to stand out, so it shouldn't be too hard to find them, but... It's a chaos elemental? Okay. So, like, cool. Guess we're underneath the hollow right now. Can we reach that? Not quite. Battle potions. Okay, we take those. Oh, here's another one. Obsidian skin, gold coin. We'll take that. Sun Fury, don't need it. Featherfall, take it. Battle, we'll take it. Let's see here. Another... Apparently all the shadow chests were over here. Some fucking reason. A demonic hellcart. We can take that. Potion of return. Love to see that. Gravitation. Nah. Visibility though. Take that. Take that. Toss. Toss. Take that. And let's see if there's any more. There's not. Alright. Head on out over here. Any shadow chests? Yep, there's one down there. Hellfire arrows, gold coins. Okay. We'll take the money even though we don't need any of that. We have unlimited money, so we're just gonna go ahead and move on. I think shadow chests can spawn on any ash blocks, like any natural ash blocks. So, it's fully possible that, there could be some above hell in the very top layer if there's any air pockets up there. I remember finding one up, like, up on top not too long ago. But, whatever. Let's see here. I don't think I saw any. I didn't. There is one over there, though. Let's go and get it. Ruthless Dark Lance, Silver Bullets, Teleportation Potions. You'll love to see that. Not a single wet or dry bomb. Of any kind. What the shit? Any up here? No. None down here. Any up here? No. Bruh. Where's all the bombs? I don't see any shadow chests over on the left side either. Yeah. Flame lash, ornate shadow key, heart reach, teleportation. Love to see that. Bruh. Where's all the goddamn shadow chests? Shipton, the traveling merchant, has arrived. Okay. Cool, cool. Unless he has dry bombs, I don't want them. Oh, single shadow chest. Inferno potion, potion of return. Okay, Inferno potion's cool. Potion of return, cool. We get more flare fin coin. I know we can make. Okay, we're at the end of hell. Okay, I guess we only have the 10 dry bombs. Oh wait, no, you can buy them. Okay, hold on. I forgot. If you have some in your inventory, you can buy them from the demolitionist. I completely forgot about that. So let's just go buy the other 89 we need. Hey, what's up, Bear? Yeah, boy. Alright, and we need 89. Boom, finally, dry bombs. Alright, let's get rid of that. Sticky bomb, we don't need no sticky bombs. Get them out of here. Rid of that. Now, with the dry bombs, we can also make the other 3 wet bombs. So, honey, lava, and water bombs, which spread their, well, I guess a wet bomb is just called a wet bomb, but it spreads water, so I just call it a water bomb. But water, honey, lava bombs all spread their respective liquid. So it's useful for when you need to make like a quick lake for fishing. This is the main reason I wanted it. Oh, it also hurts apparently. Just get rid of all the water. Makes it so much easier to deal with everything. What's hit me? I get rid of all that annoying water and honey and everything at the bottom of the room. I think we only need one more. Okay. Got rid of all that. We can just toss one more down here. A mimic. Let's do that to get rid of all the water. Do this to get rid of all the water. God, it's so much nicer than buckets. Alright, now that we're all geared up, let's get our let's restock on dry bombs and let's get our sticky dynamite. How many of them are down there? Let's switch over to the static hook. And let's just start lobbing. Oh, sorry, Mr. Bones, you're about to get wrecked. Or not, I guess. I swear you're about to get wrecked. That's a whole ghost. Oh, I must have destroyed a grave. Okay. So as I suspected, dynamite can't take out cobalt or either, which if it can't take out chlorophyte, definitely won't be able to take out cobalt. But I should be able to chunk straight through all this. I have to find some better padding for my chair. Or for my ass, one of the two. If it does, like, get down low enough where it blows up the conveyor belt or whatever, I'm not even gonna worry about it, honestly. Oh. I probably am just gonna mine though, because I do like just mining. Well, guess I'm out of guess I'm out of dynamite. Boom. E. E. It's already begun. You know you're a streamer when people start just saying E randomly in your chat. So, anyways, is that honey or Coney? I guess. I don't know. I'm like a substitute teacher. I don't know. I don't know this shit. Anyways, hey, welcome to the stream. Today I'm working on clearing out like a 200 by 200 box to fight Plantera in. So, pretty boring for now, but once it gets all nice and set up, I'm going to be turning it into a farm for Plantera bulbs, and double it as an arena to fight Plantera in. Just gotta get rid of all this water. So much water. And my phone's on like 97. Hold on, let me first get rid of these skeletons. Unplug it, low power mode. Right up where it should be. So anyways, I'm going with the classic, the underrated, despite how good it is, combination of Mega Shark and Chlorophyte bullets, because it's too good. Oh, that's a beam sword. Okay, hello. Huh, didn't expect to see a beam sword. Gotta love that. Alright, what was that? Ah, yes. Bombs. I just got all these dry bombs. Like, I'm so glad. It's so much better than buckets. I feel like I still might have to put, like, little pockets to clear all the water out with. But I don't know. It's just really annoying not having like just an easy way to clear out all the water. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. A moth! Alright, and I think that's ancient cobalt. Okay. My god, why are there so many hornets? What the fuck? I have a calming potion and everything. Why are there so many monsters? What the hell? Let's go ahead and clear out some stuff before I get wrecked. Okay. Well, the dynamite was fun. It was very easy, but like, I'm just gonna mine it. It's so much, it's just easier. And I'll worry about getting sticky bombs and everything, or the dry bombs. Like, I'll worry about using them once I've actually like mined everything. Let me go ahead and clear out all this hive though. Okay. Let's clear out some stuff. Boop boop doo 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 doo. The things I do to have a good chance at beating a boss. I don't know. I might use dynamite to clear out the walls because there are a lot of walls. But I don't know. There's just a lot to clear out in this one area. I mean, it is 200 by 200, so there's going to be a lot of stuff to clear, but just because I understand there's going to be a lot doesn't mean I have to like it. I think I got the last of the honey though, so that shouldn't be a problem anymore. Not to mention the dynamite cleared a lot of that area out over there, so it shouldn't be too much more to clear. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get this island. Little floating thing. I know, we might not even get to fighting Terraria today just because I'll be so busy making this farm. Stupid, dumb farm. At least it's like basically done. Like if we take a look at the map, like I got all this, I've just got to clear this and this little bit out and I'll be done. So I'm just worried about the 13 enemies that are hanging around here. Wish my summons were stronger. Like I honestly might switch off of a summon, like off of the ranger build into a summoner build, because I definitely have the resources to do that. Like I have like a summoner emblem and everything. But like I might do that just so I can build in peace and have like my summons actually take care of stuff rather than just being like an extra pet that fights for me. Clear out this top part here. Shouldn't be too much longer until we're done. I mean, it's basically almost finished. Of course, it won't be too much longer until we're done clearing it out, but it's a different story altogether when it comes to being done with the whole farm as a whole. Because, I still gotta put mud layers in, and then jungle grass seeds, and then, let them actually grow. Okay, here, since there's not much left. Shoo. Pardon the cough. Let's just clear out what little bit's left as we go up here. Like this, chlorophyte and all that. I might honestly turn mob spawns off again. I've done it before, I'll do it again, I don't care. It is mind-numbing having to deal with all these things. I think I'm missing stuff up there, but we're gonna do a fly around to check anyways, because I still gotta get rid of the walls, so. Whole lake down there, Jesus. Probably go fishing in that and catch stuff. Mind-numbing, I swear. Bruh. Now let's go ahead and get rid of this bit of hive right here. Just to get it over with, honestly. I don't think there's like a third hive hidden anywhere in the massive amount of blocks we still have left to empty out, but or to clear out, I guess, be the right word. But there could be. I don't know. I don't think there is, though. We're almost done, though. I can click 100 something blocks left to get. Honestly, okay, here. Tell you what, let's get rid of all this. Let's get some dynamite out. We'll take all this one explosion at a time. 2 explosions at a time. Thought I threw 3 there. Look at the... I love chlorophyte. Ow. I love chlorophyte bullets, though. They're definitely the best bullets, hands down. Ew. Shit. Let me heal up after that. Oops. I do not like the crunch sound effect. Ugh. Crunch.mp3. Not a fan. I don't actually know what the file is called. A 100 moss hornets. I hate those things. I'm sure you can hear my keyboard. Don't worry about it. I'm just mashing E to crawl across the ceiling like a spider. Riley the Traveling Merchant. Okay. If you're wondering why we need the walls removed, it's because naturally placed walls, like the dirt and jungle grass walls you're looking at right now, don't prevent monsters spawning, but player placed walls will prevent monster spawns. So I don't know what. Okay. If you heard that horn, that was my grandmother probably telling me to come help her with something. That's usually what the horn means, but I told her I was streaming today. I don't know what she wants me to do about it. You probably didn't hear it though. Apparently my mic is very, very directional. You got honey in you? Yeah, you got honey in you. Grab that. And mud. Oh. There's the larva. Yeah, she did 20 health to me. 20 damage. Oh no, what a dangerous boss. I don't think I have any weapons that shoot through walls, so this is the best I can do till I get them. Oh, you know what? You know what I can do? Let's go in here. Instead of worrying about clearing all the walls and everything. First, let's clear out these honey blocks. And then, this fancy new tool I got called Dry Bomb. Okay, I think we got all of it. Okay, we got most of it. Bruh. Why do y'all gotta be in the direct way of me building things? Why y'all gotta be like this? Ancient iron helmet. Old times. think we got all this. Okay. Alright, let's get this, let's get these ores over here. Take care of all these nerds. Oh, didn't want to do that. Oof. I have to crack open a cold one. Let's see here. Rope. Toss, 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 toss. Might as well research. Toss, 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 toss. Gotta research. And let's clear this bitch out. Column by column. Block by block. Molecule by molecule. Atom by... Okay, let's not maybe not atom by atom. I feel like that might have a few unforeseen consequences. Yo, let's flatten this out, get anything above this point right here. Lagging. Okay. I think I got everything up. There's a single chlorophyte. Well, okay, hold on. Why am I lagging? Okay, here, let's go side to side. I feel like I'm clearing out more blocks that way. A little bit faster. There's just not enough blocks for the topography to make much difference. I think I found the 8 enemies that are nearby. Bonk. Oh, we got a turtle shell. Interesting. So, the fight with Plantera. I've got a couple of ideas about how to handle Plantera, and they all involve ways to help me move a little bit better. Because I just can't dodge. I can't dodge. I've learned this. And nowadays, most of my strategies, like especially like in this stream, most of my strategies have boiled down to find a very long runway and then like bolt at the fastest speed possible. So like the way I fought the mechanical bosses was I have this so if you don't know, if you're new to the stream videos, whatever. I have this very long railway that I use to gather fallen stars at the very start of the game so I could get the star cannon. And it has helped me kill no less than 4 bosses. Like, seriously, like no less than 4. I remember killing all 3 of the mechanical bosses, killing Queen Slime, and, no wait, no, 5. I used it on the Eye of Cthulhu. So it's been instrumental in defeating different bosses. Like, I have like a whole arena I think I used for the Eater of Worlds and the Destroyer. But then I went and fought the Destroyer on the Sky Bridge, and it could not even attack me. Like, I was using a Daedalus Stormbow because it's the Destroyer. You use the Daedalus Stormbow to kill it. And, like, literally, the holy arrows themselves couldn't pierce through the stone. But the stars from the holy arrows could pierce through. His lasers could not pierce through. So he just sat there, probes occasionally coming up and getting massacred by all the holy arrows landing on me. And I just sat above the ceiling. I'll probably go fight him later just to demonstrate it because it was hilarious. So I'm going to try and take that concept of a very long bridge that I run on and use teleporters to make it happen. It's also my strategy for golems, so I'll be doing the same thing in the jungle temple. Well, if I can. I don't know if I'll have enough room or not. If possible, I'll be doing the same thing in the jungle temple. There we go. That's a rephrase that makes sense. Anyways, basically I use asphalt, which allows you to run faster. And, I'll use teleporters to make an infinite runway where I just run from, like, say, left to right, teleport down here, run left to right, teleport back up here, and then I just keep shooting, like, especially, like, when I get to the bottom one, I just keep shooting, like, up into Plantera, and theoretically, I'll be moving fast enough that as Plantera tries to circle to reach me, she'll just keep running in, like, in circles. So I never even really truly engage with her. I just run circles around her, quite literally, blasting her chlorophyll-filled brains out. And I don't know how effective it's gonna be, but I feel like if it works well, it's gonna be really funny. So I'm looking forward to doing it regardless. So what we're going to do for now is use the rope on the right side, since that's already there, to try and clear out the walls once I get all these blocks done and the water erased and all that jazz. Once we get all the extra stuff taken care of, we'll focus on the walls, which it's looking like we should be pretty much done with the blocks. I'm just going to go ahead and remove this little part by hand. Oh, here, let's do this. Actually, I should be able to static hook most of this from the ground, but oh well, we're here now. So next up, the next step to making this like a true farm will be replacing all the walls with grass. So that way, whenever stuff tries to spawn, it can't because it's a player-made wall. Naturally spawned walls prevent mob spawns, or allow mob spawns. Player-placed walls will not allow mob spawns. So that's like that's the goal, is to cover the entire interior of this area with player-placed walls. Well, first let's get rid of the water, because this is annoying. Over there, jungle creeper. Oh, spiders. There's like stacked spiders. Okay, let's get some more dry bombs. Let's head over down where it's wetter in this little corner. So I think all the water is going to drain over this way, where I put that hole there. So I want to be able to drain all that water. Wish I had a rod to Discord though, because then I could just, without having to interrupt the wall here, could just go over into this lake. It'd be real easy, but... Okay, God, there's like 5 of them. Where are you? Okay, let's just go ahead and fuck the water for now. We can do that later. We need to get these walls put up. A lot of prep, but hopefully, theoretically, it'll work. We'll outfit this area more for the actual fight later in a bit. Ow, getting attacked. Hey, what's up? Long time no see. Hey, Matt, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. So, as you may notice, I'm playing Terraria. I'm getting ready to fight the jungle boss playing Terra. It's slow going, mostly because I've got this entire area to clear out of blocks, clear out of walls, and then replace with grass. You can see what I've already done because it's like this dark green color. But it's very slow going. But, you know, preparation makes the man, I guess. Okay, here. I have an idea. Screw getting rid of the walls. For now, let's just block off as much spawn area as we can. Here, let me get the gizmo back on instead of my... Yeah. So, this should help prevent a lot of monster spawns because you'll notice, like, all of this brown area is a place we can put grass walls to prevent monster spawning. So once we get all that, oh sweet, I only beat the Eye of Cthulhu, I don't play much. Yeah, Terraria is just, like, a much less popular game. If you're watching this stream and you haven't seen my older streams, by the way, I used to stream Minecraft for a little bit. But I was like, fuck it, let's stream Terraria, see how that does. And that's how I met Matt. I was just looking for other Minecraft streamers at the time. He's pretty cool though. Y'all should go follow him. Shout out to Fearmet. Give him a follow. He's pretty cool. And we did have a good time. Hell yeah, man. Problem is, like, it's just where Terraria is just not as popular as Minecraft. Like, there's just nobody streams it, honestly. It's really weird. Like if you go on Twitch and you type in Minecraft, you'll get like 50-something people streaming at this very second. But you do the same for Terraria, you'll find like some channels. You'll find some really small streams, but you won't find anybody who has more than like 100-something viewers. It's like a gold mine, honestly, out here. Just because nobody streams. Oh, mouse hornets. Mouse hornets. So many mouse hornets. And that's why we're blocking off as many spawns as we can at the moment. I wish I could get bigger stacks in 999. I remember I used to have this this mod. It was like bigger stacks or something like that. And I remember I think the stack size was like 36,000 something. Like once you got a full stack of something, you never need anything else. Thanks, bro. It means the world to me. Cheeky little promotion. Yeah, you know it, man. Okay, I'm getting attacked. Okay, hold on. There we go. I was trying to hit one. I was mashing the tilt key. Get that jungle creeper. Especially once we get over to the area where I hit with like all the dynamite. We should be able to block off a lot of spawns over that way. Because dynamite breaks down walls when you use it. So okay, let's anchor ourselves, line up, and grass wall. Side note, if you ever need to build anything in the jungle, don't fucking do it. It's so annoying. I must have killed 400-ish enemies, like, just in this area alone. Like, I've already killed, like, 85 skeleton archers, like, however many moss hornets, they're coming from over there. 89 hornets, however many, yeah, another 85 skeleton archers. 86 now. Just, oh, I think it's a hornet. Might have to go break down the hive walls. Because they're, what? A mimic, okay. Yeah, that's gotta be like the 5th mimic I fought in this area. Mimics are supposed to be super rare. Just... By the way, if you've ever seen chlorophyte bullets do their thing... I love them. I love them. That's not a property of the gun. That's the bullet. The gun just shoots really fast. Does like, I think, 40 damage per hit. Like, that's all. It just shoots really fast. But the bullets, they track. And they track hard. Like, I was... Like, there was stuff coming up on the right. And I was shooting to the left. And the bullets just literally 180'd and shot behind me. It was insane. Like, the tracking abilities of chlorophyte are just unparalleled. Like, chlorophyte bullets are just unparalleled. You can't get better. You cannot get better tracking than chlorophyte. You just can't. Let me even up a little bit. I can't wait to get into like the actual mechanic building when I make this when I turn this from a giant empty box into like an actual farm, because it's gonna look really cool. Now, to be clear, what I'm doing right now won't fully prevent monsters spawning, but it will significantly weaken monsters' ability to spawn. Because they need either empty air, like this is empty air, or they need naturally placed walls. So this, basically anything I have in place is naturally placed. You know, obviously, because I'm the only one in this world. But, here, let's... Oh, that's a whole moth. Let's kill that. I hate moths. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, but there was like this giant moth that I found in my room, like, post one of my streams. I don't know if I mentioned it the next stream. Thing was like 2 or 3 inches wide. Like, it fully covered the side of one of my Rubik's Cubes. It was huge. And it disappeared. Like, I was like, I don't know if I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this before, but I'm absolutely scared shitless of bugs. Like, they absolutely fucking terrify me. So, like if I'm like, I don't know, some bugs I can very easily take care of. Like, they don't bother me too much to go ahead and kill, but moths, I can't. It's probably because, like, if you hit a moth, it doesn't die, it just it flies away. and especially flying insects I cannot handle. So like bugs, like beetles, stink bugs, especially stink bugs where you can't really kill them because then they'll stink up the place. Can't handle them. So a moth, even though it is objectively one of my favorite to look at insects, because I do like looking at certain insects, like bees are very soft and fluffy. I like them. I like ladybugs a lot. Just looking at them, but being near them is a different thing entirely. Like I like certain insects, but some of them just I can't do. And a moth is one of them. So I like called him my grandpa. I'm like, hey, come kill this moth for me. And by the time we got to my room, it had disappeared. It was gone. And I didn't see it later until I went to the bathroom later, like later the next day or whatever, and saw the moth like hanging out in the bathtub. I'm like, I walk into the living room afterwards, and I'm like talking to my grandparents. I'm like, hey, moth alert. I saw it in the bathtub, and my grandpa was like, yeah, he took a shower with me this morning. I'm like, that's weird, but okay. I'm about to die. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, don't mind me not doing anything important. Not doing anything important at all. Nothing at all. So, anyways, so I lost track of him again, but the grandparents were, like, giving me updates. They were like, yeah, we saw him in the, like, he was in my room earlier, and I'm like, that's weird. But, okay. And then eventually, I think it was, like, last night, um, I was, going to get some spaghetti that we were having for dinner, and, I'm scooping me out some on a plate, about to have myself a good time, some spaghetti, some Texas toast, all that good. When all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the moth comes flying around like crazy right over top of the spaghetti. So I immediately grab my spaghetti and leave the room. I'm like, hey, moth in the kitchen, moth in the kitchen. He about flew at my spaghetti. And Grandma finally caught him with a paper towel. Finally killed him. It's a whole saga, dude. Bruh, can't fly for shit. Alright. Let's go ahead and fill in the bottom and then replace the bottom. Like, might as well get the different sides we can while we got them. Because I don't want to keep monster spawns off for too long. It's very cheaty for me. I don't like it. Like, I will definitely do it just when I'm grinding or whatever because it's just so goddamn annoying having to deal with them. But it's just I don't want to use too many journey powers. Like, the reason I picked Journey instead of a normal Terraria playthrough, even though I don't intend on using any of the Journey powers, is because I very much want to have a realistic Terraria experience in terms of, like, difficulty, planning, preparation, stuff like that, but not have to deal with the grind. I hate grinding with a passion. So I picked Journey so, like, I could grind a little bit to research stuff, but then not have to grind for it ever again. And it worked. Worked beautifully. But the problem is, like, it's just there's so many powers that you have that I just don't want to use. Let's break that so we can toss the dry bombs in a little bit easier. Okay, I think that's all the water. Okay. That's all the water. So let's go ahead and finish placing, like, whatever grass. And, we can just auto replace some of the grass as we go, just whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I'm very tempted to cheat all the time. It's just I kind of don't want to because I want like the whole satisfaction of finding a difficult enemy, trying to beat it, failing, succeeding, all that jazz. Although, to be fair, I've been doing really good lately. Like, the only bosses that gave me any trouble at all lately, like, more than a few times anyways. I think the Eater of Worlds gave me a little bit of trouble, but then I got to Starcat and he was easy to beat. I got the Eye of Cthulhu was real easy. I just had a minecart ready to go so I could dodge all of his attacks, like, instantly. I don't know, like, the mechanical bosses were rough, especially at first. Trying to deal with them, but then I figured out the whole minecart thing. And I actually killed the destroyer, and I didn't think I was gonna win. Like, I had the Daedalus Stormbow and everything, and I was like, alright, we've got an arena, we know the destroyer's coming. Let's go to the arena we used to fight the other worm, see if that helps us with this one. And it did, and I was very surprised. I was shocked. Like, I literally sat there, I think, for 5 or 10 seconds. I don't know if I was fully speechless, but I was definitely struggling to think of something to say other than, like, oh my god, I killed the destroyer, what the fuck? So, I don't know, big moments. I was very hyped, very excited. But yeah, I don't know, I thought I wouldn't be able to beat Skeletron. Just no matter what I did, no matter how hard I tried, no matter how much effort I put in, I just thought I would not be able to beat Skeletron. Just flat out would not be able to, no way, no how. And I think I beat him first try. If not first, then second. Same thing with Skeletron Prime, first try. The twins took a couple tries. A couple of them were because the bosses just despawned. So I had to go and, like, find them again, basically. I had to, like, respawn them. I tried a trick, but then, like, I tried a trick and it didn't quite work. But then, like, I got the distance down so they wouldn't, like, despawn on me and absolutely wrecked them. So, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And it's surprising because I'm on expert. Like, I would expect this out of journey difficulty, but not expert difficulty. I don't know. Maybe I do have, like, a lot of time in Terraria, so maybe that's just kind of carrying over into being able to fight stuff and knowing the different strategies. Because I did die against Queen Slime, like, 4 or 5 times, something like that. Oh. So it's fully possible that it's just, like, knowledge helping me out. Oh, no. Okay. We've officially cleared so much that it's no longer jungle in the middle of the box. Which is good. Because it means, we've successfully cleared all the blocks out. It'll be jungle again soon. We'll be putting down a bunch of mud and jungle grass seeds. So, eventually, it will be jungle again. But, I don't know, it's interesting at least. I guess, I don't fucking know. I'm kind of focusing just on building this wall and statistics and shit, you know. Anyways, I'm kind of confident about the whole, Plantera fight. Because I've got a good strategy in mind with just running and staying out of the way of her projectiles and tentacles and whatever, and I don't know, I think I've got a good strat, but I'm still worried because Plantera is a hard boss. Like, Plantera is difficult to fight. So, potentially, couldn't work. Like, I mean, there's a full possibility that, like, just the Plantera fight just does not go according to plan. But even if it doesn't, I mean, I'll, like, sit back, relax, think of another strategy. But anyways, while I've got mob spawning off, I'm gonna go ahead and fill in the rest of these walls bit by bit, piece by piece. B, gonna crack myself open a cold one. Love me a good Coke Zero. Non-spawn, not sponsored at all whatsoever. It's just like my favorite drink. If you can drink, if you're old enough for it, do not condone underage drinking. It's not a good thing. You should not be drinking if you're too young for it. But if you do drink, then my recommendation would be Coke Zero with a shot of Fireball. It's really good. Like, it doesn't sound like it would be, but like if you get like one of those like big like plastic bottles of it, like at gas stations, and you just mix in like a shot of Fireball, oh my god. Last time I had it, it was delicious. I haven't had it in a while. There's nowhere that sells Fireball shots up here. I definitely am going to put torches up. Just might as well go ahead and do it. So we can see. Oh, that's so much better. Ah. That's so much better, though. Holy shit. Wish you could just autofill like hold control, smart cursor, whatever, all this. Cause it's so annoying not being able to. It's a nice even little torch thing. I'm gonna dig it. Ugh. Gotta get those thrice hourly stretches in. Alright, halfway through the stream, boys. This might actually be a this might have to be either a longer stream or a two-parter, where we have episode 5 and 5.5 or whatever else, 5.1, whatever, where it's literally the whole episode is just me building this here farm, because this is taking forever. I didn't think. I've been working on this thing for 3 hours now. 3 entire hours of my life have been dedicated to emptying out this room, replacing all the walls. Just, Jesus. Hopefully all this effort and all this time will play well into fighting Plantera. Because I know fighting Plantera just in normal jungle chasms and whatnot was damn near a suicide. So I was not about to just not have a big room ready to fight her. But I know people will, like, most people just bomb out a giant room and use that. And, like, when I say giant room, I'm talking like a quarter the size of this one. Like, they toss, like, I think 8 dynamite, and then they have a room ready to fight Plantera. And they just circle around it. and that's enough. But I don't know. I wanted to have a big farm, if nothing else, than to farm a life fruit, because I can never find it. Let me go ahead and break these plants down. Okay, get them out the way. Side note, once I finish my initial 4 playthroughs of each class, so like Ranger, Mage, Summoner, Melee, I'm not entirely sure what I'll be doing. I mean, like, you can send, I think there's like a suggestion box you can send stuff to. So, like, you can do that if you want. But, hold on, let me put down the torch here and here. I do want the torches themselves to be even. I just want to put one there. Ah. That's probably why. Let's take the grand design down, put the torches up. I'm not going to need the grand design for a while. But yeah, I don't know. The way I look at Terraria is that the effort you put into building arenas and stuff, like all the extra time that you put in, pays off dividends when it comes to fighting bosses. So like the more effort you put into your arena, the better off you're gonna have, like the better off your fight's gonna go. The better that you'll be able to fight Skeletron or the Eye, and like sometimes like some arenas are more efficient than others. And honestly, what kind of arena works for you will change heavily. And I mean like heavily, based entirely on your playstyle or just how good you are at the game, how good you are at other aspects of the game. So like I'm bad at dodging. So I'm like really bad at dodging. I forget to dodge attacks. So an arena that's geared towards dodging for me, or where I can hold a certain key and continue to dodge constantly, or even if I do get hit, I can keep moving immediately and still not be in danger, stuff like that. Those kinds of arenas work wonders for me. So minecart tracks, infinite runways, stuff like that. That's the shit right there. That's what I go for. I don't even think this is going to be even, but whatever. It's all going to be lit up anyways once I get around to actually putting down the layers of mud. Just the layers and layers of mud. Oh. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, like depending on what your playstyle is, like if you're better at at dodging and whatnot, then you might need an arena geared more towards dodging. So if you're better at flying, you're gonna want an arena with lots of like small platforms that you can land on to reset your flight speed. If you're really good at using a grappling hook to dodge, you're gonna want an arena with platforms extended in a vertical manner, and use those to like run in one direction, then use the grapple to dodge in another direction. If you're good at grappling and flying, then you'll want an arena that's very, very simple. Literally just like lines of minecart spaced about half a screen width apart. And just grapple onto those as you fly to reset your fly speed. Maybe use them for quick impromptu dodges. That sort of thing. Like, it's just, it all depends. It all depends on what you're good at, what you're bad at. The point of an arena is not just to have a space to fight the boss. You can fight the boss in any space that you want. The point of the arena is to shore up your own weaknesses and strengthen your strengths. Min max to the utmost of your abilities. So, like if you're bad at dodging, you make an arena that dodges for you. If you're good at dodging, you make an arena that allows you to dodge in more creative ways. If you're good at shooting, you want an arena that gives you plenty of room to move and back up and retreat and all that kind of jazz. If you're bad at shooting, you might want to just pick a whole different class at that point. It's just whatever kind of arena works for you probably won't work for anyone else. So don't sweat it. Just if an arena does not work for you, don't use it. Easy as that. Easy as pie. Here, let's try this. Yeah, there's you some advice from old man Sky over here. Just in Terraria, the whole point is freedom of expression, I guess, in sandbox games like this. Build what you want, show off your personality. But when it comes to Terraria, especially for arenas, it's show off your fighting skills, show off your capabilities, show your weakness, show your strengths, and build an arena that demonstrates that. I'm bad at dodging, so I make arenas that get me the fuck out the way. And so then I don't have to dodge. I'm just moving out of the way of attacks constantly, so there's no right arena, there's no wrong arena, there's no best arena, there's no worst arena. Although the worst arena is one that you can't take advantage of. If you can't use an arena, don't build the arena. Just don't. If you work best without an arena, if you work best using natural terrain to your advantage, use a natural terrain to your advantage. I mean, just not having a plan is what gets you killed. If you've got a plan, it doesn't matter how you capitalize on it. Just whatever works for you. So in the Wall of Flesh, there's some so I built a massive bridge using a minecart and everything to fight the Wall of Flesh, right? And it took hours to build the damn thing. But it allowed me to easily defeat the Wall of Flesh. For some people, they don't want to go through the effort, and they're good enough where they don't have to, but they still need something to walk on. So what they'll do is they'll take the time to get gravitation potions, and then they'll go to hell, use a gravitation potion, and walk across the ceiling to fight the Wall of Flesh. And if that isn't the most badass shit, then you need to get out of my face, because that's literally the most badass way to fight the Wall of Flesh I think I've ever seen. They moonwalked away from the Wall of Flesh, tossing grenades that spat out bees for however long, and absolutely demolished him while moonwalking on the ceiling. If that is not the coolest, thing in the world, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying to yourself and to me, and I very much don't appreciate it. I very much don't appreciate people lying to me. So, don't lie. That shit's cool as fuck. Latch. I do really wish I had better wings, though. Let's latch on over here and get this little bit of extra grass I keep seeing. Okay, how are we doing on this front? Okay. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I do wish I had like the cosmic hoverboard. That would make building this entire thing so much easier. Come on, we don't have that much left. Not in this part of clearing anyways. I mean, we've got a lot left. I mean, look at this. We're not even halfway done with this. Like, we got a lot. But, like, just little bits left in this area over here. Okay, you know what I might need to do? I might need to get a infinite flying mount. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, boys. Change of plans. We're not fighting Plain Terror today. We are fighting goddamn motherfucking Pumpkin Moon. We're doing this shit. I really want to get the goddamn I'll need 6 more life fruit. I really want to get this the Witch's Broom, I think, something like that. I didn't even think about getting a fucking flying mount. I don't know why the hell I was so worried about it. Alright, let's see here. I think I need silk and pumpkins. So we'll get silk. We'll get pumpkins. Up here. Make pumpkin leggings. Alright, here, let's go over to the guide. Crafting. Ectoplasm too. Oh, ectoplasm. Oh my god. Is it a oh wait, no. Hold on. There it is. Yep, you need ectoplasm and hollowed bars. I thought you needed oh, the silk is for the present. Okay, you need ectoplasm. You can't get ectoplasm until post Plain Terror, can you? Shit. Damn it. I wanted the flying mount. God damn it. And you can't get the shrimpy truffle unless you beat Duke Fishron. We're not even going to fucking talk about Duke Fishron. Holy hell. I'm not ready to fight him. You know, actually... Hold on. Maybe you can beat Duke Fishron before Plain Terror. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I hunt down the truffle worm, Queen Slime Mount is an infinite flight. No, it's not. It's here. Oh, here. Let's. It's a lot of flight for like a simple mount. Lets you glide pretty. It lets you move really fast in the air, so it's not a bad mount by any means. But it's very much not a flying mount. It's more a high jump mount. I could go for the honey goggles, but then that just extends the problem because it also doesn't have infinite flight. I'm gonna go to Google. I'm gonna Google this shit. Hold on. Infinite Flight mounts Terraria. Google to the rescue. Let's figure this out. I think it's either Duke Fishron or keep doing the same thing. Yeah. No, I hope not. Okay, so honeyed goggles, fast flight, limited flight time. Pogo stick, higher jumps reduces fall damage, significant fall speed increase. Golf cart keys. I'm a golfer. Okay. Let's see. Higher jumps, higher jumps. Double jump, cool. Limited flight time. Limited flight time, limited flight time. UFO, infinite flight. That's the cosmic car key. And the witch's broom, infinite flight. I think the witch's broom is from the, you can get the pirate boat if you set the difficulty to master. Oh, shit. The morning wood boss, yeah. Okay, does the pirate boat have... Okay, the pirate ship does in fact have infinite flight. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go get the motherfucking pirate ship. I've got pirate maps, so I can definitely do that. Yeah, pirate maps. And I have the perfect place to fight the motherfucking pirate invasion. Right here. I think the only thing I have to worry about is the pirate captain's curse. And that's it. That's all I gotta worry about. Oh yeah, here, I forgot to set the difficulty. Yep. Another journey mode bonus. I can just willy-nilly manhandle the difficulty. Okay. And there. Probably not the best accessories. Definitely not optimal, but... nothing. Yeah, the ghost will get you. Yeah, that's basically why I built like this entire room down here, was to handle wraiths, but it works for basically anything that can travel through blocks. But everything else should die in the lava, and if not, then the blade staff should get it. I don't think there's a time limit on how long the invasion can last, so there should be no issues whatsoever. And even if there is, I can just daedalus stormbow. Oh, here, I need a... Okay, the pirates have arrived. Alright, while that's going on, let me top up on chlorophyte. Are they not here? This might be bad if they're not gonna show up here. Let's grab some holy arrows. Like, I can fortify the main base, but I'd much rather fight them at my, actual grind spot. Let's kick up the time a little bit. Let's kick up the time a lot. And if they don't, I think they have to come from the east in order to use this spot. So I might just have to go fight them. But I can clear them easily. Like, I could put it on like journey mode and clear it. I don't think they'll spawn if you have back wall. Well, maybe. Doesn't seem like it. Let's skip to the next day, and if they don't spawn, I think they head towards the center of the map and then stop. So it could be like they oh, wait a minute. That might help if I do that. Actually turn monster spawns back on. But yeah, I think they are just at the, I think they're at the house. Yep, here they are. Alright, let's get some dirt. Go ahead and fortify this. Get it all nice and pretty. Get this set up. There we go. Alright, now I've got enough room to go out and fight. Shouldn't be too much trouble. I mean, come on. Well, I guess the problem is, like, they deal a lot of damage. Like, they deal, like, 100 something damage, I think, per hit. And some of them have machine guns, so that's mostly what I'm worried about. Well, there's the pirate captain. He'll be dead shortly. Oh, my dummies. My dummies are taking the blows. But also lava, so I can just handle it. Oh. Pirate's curse, I didn't even realize. I do have this difficulty set to master, right? Okay, that explains why they're taking so long to die. Jesus. Here, let's try this. Maybe this will work a little bit better on the giant group of enemies. So I'm assuming the black spot is dropped by the Flying Dutchman. I didn't check. Okay, there it is. Alright, now let's get under cover and just... Okay, let's just fight this thing. If you could not sit over all the dummies that are taking the blows, I'd appreciate it. Actually, here, you know what? Let's just... Okay, yeah, let's stay out of sight of the cannons. That's still doing like 100 something damage. Nice try, nerds. I didn't even get up here. Flying Dutchman should be dead soon. I'll be able to clear out the rest of the pirates after. Oh, where do they keep coming from? %. Okay. It's only 25%, so we might not even get it. Okay. I'm guessing the Flying Dutchman's like dropping them or something. That's weird. Yep, it is. Okay. Get that last cannon. Okay, let's not go out there. Jesus. Ow. Killed by a parrot. Okay. Wow. I think I did like 180 damage. Well, they're all gonna die from the lava anyways, so... There they go. Yeah, what you playing? What you playing? You fight an unkillable moron. What you playing? What's your goal? Another Flying Dutchman? Oh shit. Ow. Okay, I'm just gonna break this and put down some more dirt and call that a day. Yep, Parrot does all the damage. Yeah, I figured that out. I'm probably gonna have to remove those dummies. They're eating more shots than I'd like, and they're not. They're meant to be taking up NPC slots, but they're just not. Got it. Violent discount card. Okay. Cool. Doesn't seem like I got the black spot though, so I'll probably have to run that again. Wait, am I out of obsidian? I don't think I have obsidian skin on. Alright, let's get rid of the dummies. They're not doing me any favors. Okay, let's maybe clear out some items before my game starts lagging too much. Jesus, there it goes. There it goes. Not the game lag. That'd be more useful if I didn't have infinite money. Okay. Eye patch, huh? Cool. Alright, and let's grab another... Well, here, first let's clear out these platforms. I don't know if they're going to help any at all, but might as well clear them. I might put like a box around the house and set it up with like an actuator and a switch. So I can like, I don't know. So I can like flip the switch and, just instantly put up the defenses without having to like build them and break them back down every time. I don't know. Anyways, let's head back over to the grind area. And let's grab a, I've got like more flags now, so Especially if they show up over there, it should be much easier to take care of them. Pirate Corsair, Pirate Deckhand. Let's see. Cross. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Grab a pirate map. And if they're coming from the east, then it should be. Alright, let me check my banners. Okay, I've already got Pirate Deckhand, so I can get rid of that. Let's put a new one in for the Corsair. I don't even know what a Corsair is. Boom. From the west. Why do they always approach from the west? I mean, if they do, it's not that big of a deal, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to kill them again. But why is it always from the west? Do they just approach from like the opposite side of the world from you or something? I don't know. I'm going to look that up just so I don't have to sit here and figure it out. 1 second. Terraria Pirate Invasion. I think it's just random. Okay. Okay, the message will repeat several times until the pirates reach the initial spawn of the world, or any area of the world above the surface which has a nearby NPC. When the pirates' initial wave reaches the spawn, their arrivals announce what the pirates have arrived. The first status message says west, but the initial pirates will come. Then the initial pirates will come from the left. Otherwise, if the message says east, they will arrive from the right. Note that these directions are not related to the apparent motion of the sun and moon, which in Terraria appear to move from left, west to right, east. Okay, so they should be approaching, like, they should be crossing this way and coming here, but I think I need an NPC here in order for that to happen. Oh, nope, never mind. They're here. Scary pirates, oh no. Wait, did it move? Yep, it moved. Here, let's get a couple pirate banners put up. Make it a little bit easier to deal with them. Also make sure the the difficulty's up. Well, this is fun. Flying Dutchman, here it is. Back into a corner. Come on, black spot. Come on. Pirate Deadeye, okay. Hang that up. Para banner, hang that up. Oh, jeez. Curse of the Pirate Captain. Alright, I think I have a banner for everything except the crossbower. So this shouldn't be too difficult to take care of. Hear a parrot off to the side. My blade's got the right, so... I think another Dutchman spawns at like 100% or something. No, nope, guess not. I don't think a black spot spawned, so we'll, let's break the cooking pot. I'm not gonna need that. Not anymore. Let's get an ammo like an ammo crate or whatever it is. Yep, that thing. And, okay, first let's go ahead and gather up everything. Oh. Nothing super worth it. Buccaneer tunic. Quick discount card, huh? Alright, let's just get like a bunch of pirate maps. I feel like I'm gonna be here for a little bit, but it's gonna be so fucking worth it when I get that pirate ship mount. Here, let's put a little bit of dirt up, or let's put a trap door. And use the 2 dirt from it to... Come on in, bud. Come on in. Okay. Let's get 2 more dirt, actually. Block off the anvil. Here, now we should be totally secure against future pirate invasions. Like this one. So... No Captain Banner either, just gotta have... Yep, just gotta have to keep summoning. Sleep a little bit, see if that helps. I'm not going without a flying mount. Not that I know that it exists and that I can get it. Nuh-uh. No siree. No thank you. now that I think about it, though, let me try something. Let's grab the grand design, wire, and a timer. Let's go for 3. Bruh. Okay, let's get some water. And we'll do the same over here. 2 dart traps. And put a timer here. And I guess a switch as well. Did you finish your fishing grind already? You talk about like the one where I was going for the hotline hook. Nah, I just ended up going with Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. I think that's going automatically. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure how to get the timer to go. I think now it's going. Okay, yeah, now it's going. So that should help a little bit. I don't think enemies are immune to traps, so that should help a lot. Let's go ahead and I'll also probably put some conveyor belts in. Yeah, as for your question about the fishing grind, if you're talking about the one from like yesterday's stream where I was like grinding out angler quests, no, I have not gotten what I want out of that, not yet. The one earlier, I was trying to get dry bombs, and I very much succeeded in getting dry bombs, so that one was a rousing success. Well, it wasn't very rousing. It was fishing. Why do you want the fishing rod? So I can use my golden worm bait instead of the fly or the... I actually got infinite flies. I researched them enough. But they're just so slow where they're only 35% power. So instead of like having like, I think 50 plus 70, like 100 something fishing power, however the math works out. Instead of 70, 50, I was working with like 75 something. And it just wasn't working very well. With a crate potion, you can get the earring pretty fast. Which crate actually has the earring? Or the the hook, I guess. Okay, okay. Yeah, see, dude, I was fishing for maybe 20, 30 minutes, and I got 1 hellstone crate. I only got 1. Luckily, it had dry bombs in it, so I didn't have to fish anymore, but okay. Dutchman time, here we go. Now we should be safe from anything barring the captain's curse over here. Okay, we got a crossbower banner. Let's put that up. It should help a lot. I wish you could get a Dutchman banner. You know what? Honestly, I wish the relics work like banners. Where you kill a boss, you get the relic, and now you deal more damage, so it's easier to grind. How many crates do you need to research? 10 total. Black spot? No. Ah, another Dutchman. Great. Give me the black spot, bud. Yeah, for any individual crate, you need, 10 crates to research them. Wow, okay. It's dodging every single arrow from the Daedalus Stormbow. That was ridiculous. Oh, black spot! There it is! Alright, let's clear out the rest of these pirates. Alright, let's see if we can turn that timer off. Black spot. Alright, boys, we can fly. I'm kind of surprised it only took like 3 I'm surprised it only took like 3 whatevers. 3 pirate maps to get it. Alright, let's put that away. And okay. Alright, let's now we got that taken care of. Let's head back to the jungle. I agree that relics should work like banner. Yeah, right? Like, they're just a trophy. And we already have trophies. Honestly, the most annoying part about the relics for me isn't that they, like, don't do anything. It's that they, don't line up evenly with trophies. Like, I think relics are 4 blocks wide, while trophies are 3. Yeah, trophies are, like, 3, something like that. So, it's like, you can't easily put like a trophy above a oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Alright, I'm gonna turn these back off. And go ahead and kill that. It's just like you can't put like a trophy like above a relic for a boss. Oh yeah, here, let's also turn the difficulty back down to, okay, there we go. There we go. Put that back on. Now we're cooking. Now we're talking. This is so much better. Also, that's not the experience I usually have with the Hell Crates. If you have the full angler outfit with golden rod, firefly bait, and all 3 fishing potions, I get them every couple of minutes. I have the angler outfit, but the best rod I have is a sitting duck. And I don't have fishing potions. I only have let me get adjusted, crates and sonars. So that might be like the problem. It's just like that little bit, but it took forever to catch anything, and usually it was like a sit of fish. So let's see. Were you on a large pool? Yeah, dude, it was massive. I combined two, like, it was already large, but then there was another one next to it, and I combined it, then dumped in like 300 extra buckets of lava just to make sure I had plenty of liquid to work with. Here, let me this is my fishing pool for the underworld. This entire thing right here, it's massive. Lucky then. Yeah. I never have luck, dude. Like, I've only found 4 life fruits so far, and I've been hard mode for a few days now. It it takes me, like, I think it took me until episode 4 or so to finally find all the life crystals. Like, I fought the Eater of Worlds with 100 HP because I was just researching every life crystal I could find, and only had like 5 at the time. Like, I'm just mad unlucky, though. Like, it's just like a theme. Like, my luck is just terrible. It takes like 50 reforges to get a decent one. It's because you're not looking. True. Well, I mean, I had like Spelunker potions, so I mean... See, what's weird is, like, when I'm trying to find life crystals... Here's one on the path you were going down there. Yeah, the thing is, once I have all the life crystals, I immediately find, like, hundreds of them. Like, I remember one time I was playing Terraria, like, just single player, just having fun, whatever. And I think it took me a week to find a single life crystal. And I eventually just started spamming golden crates to get all the life crystals because I couldn't find them. And then the second I started going underground and working on a chaos elemental, like a farm, like, I found like 15 of them, like, just like that. I mean, to be fair, it was really big, but there were a lot of life crystals down there. It was so weird. I was really mad. I just... But yeah, like, now that I found them all, like, I just kind of leave them wherever I find them. I'm sure I passed one up. Just because I don't need it. I've researched them, so I can just make an unlimited amount of them now. Right? Raffle. I haven't seen somebody say raffle in years, dude. Like, that's old. That's an old one, dude. I usually just stick with LMAO. Oh, a life fruit. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Alright, let's go find it. Okay, it's 2 wide, 5 tall, apparently. Alright, where is it? That'll probably help. Oh, there it is. I see it. Alright. 5 life fruit. Sweet. I love that Coke Zero, man. I can't wait to fight Plantera, honestly. Finally get this whole thing done and see if I can't get a bulb to spawn in here. That's what this whole thing is, by the way. It's a life fruit Plantera farm. I'm going to put down a bunch of, like, rows of mud. And use that to try and spawn Plantera bulbs and life fruit. And that's what the whole thing is for. I'm going to put down layers of mud. Put in some like jungle grass seed so it can grow, and I'll probably AFK after the stream to let it all grow in. And then put in wires and actuators so I can flip a switch in the bottom left hand corner. Actuate all the mud to break everything on top of it. And I have a conveyor belt at the bottom that when the mud gets actuated, the conveyor belt will be revealed. Allowing like everything to be collected. And I'm also gonna add in like a secondary switch with a different colored wire. And like asphalt and what is it? Asphalt and teleporters to make a runway to fight Plantera with. By the way, something I learned the other day, if you have like 3 golden worms or critters or whatever, I think it's golden worms specifically, you can make golden food, which lasts for like 48 minutes. It's like the max food buff for 48 minutes. It's really good. Like, I don't know why it lasts so long, but it's... And you only need 10 of them to research them. Hey, there's a life fruit down there. And a blank root. Cool. I see the life fruit. I'll get it here in a second. I really just want to go ahead and get this done and get all the mud in place. Use as like a demonstration. Alright, let's fill in this little spot here. And then I'll fill in the extra non-grass blocks, put in some torches, stuff like that. So I'm gonna have like the wall placing sound engraved in my brain tonight. Like I'm gonna hear it in my dreams. I'm gonna be like, who's putting up walls in my head? It's me. The answer is me. I'm putting walls up in my head. That's just how I deal with my problems. But anyways. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be hearing this when I go to sleep tonight. Not looking forward to it. Meh. I'm just hoping that this is big enough to prevent like if a Plantera bulb spawns like on either side of the farm. Like I hope it's big enough to prevent a Plantera bulb from spawning in the middle. That's why it's like 200 blocks across, and 200 tall, so that if a Plantera bulb like spawns outside of the farm, because another bulb can't spawn within I think 144 blocks of an already existing bulb. So I made it this big to prevent that from happening, so we will definitely get a bulb in the farm. One way or another, but... It'll happen sooner or later, I'm sure. I'm just glad I have the grand design because it's gonna make setting up all the wiring so much easier. Just infinitely easier. Shipton, the traveling merchant, has departed. I didn't even know he was here. After I finish this section here, I'll check the map, see how much we have left to do. There's probably a lot, but whatever. Thinking about where to put in an access tunnel so I can get down to the thing, and so I'll have the entire box for mud rows or whatever. How much we got? It's not too much. Gotta get rid of all that. Gotta get rid of some torches. Replace that. It shouldn't be too long. By the way, do you know if like disabling evil biome spreading disables like jungle spreading as well? I think it does. I'm pretty sure it like even disables like grass spreading, which is super weird, but I might put the access tunnel down the right there and just fall down the side and then run across the bottom and then jump into position, flip the switch. Beehive spawned up there. Alright. Oh no, it's all off by one. Why? Why is it off by one? Why? Why are you like this? The whole thing's in a nice grid pattern. I can't ruin that now. Got the cursor a little too close. Why? Why are you off? Why are you off? Okay, I'm just gonna keep putting down grass walls. These torches are gonna drive me nuts. There we go. Not too much more now. We've at least got the whole thing walled up. Gotta love the grind to make a good arena. It's my favorite. It's really not. I just want to fight the damn thing. Literally, the only reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to have to like hunt down Plantera bulbs to fight the fighter. It's just. I'm gonna just put this away. It's just holding the balloon just looks dumb. So, I've had this idea floating around in my head, and I want to talk about it real quick on stream. Hopefully while people are watching so I can get their opinions. But I've been thinking about putting together a novel based in Terraria's world. Specifically with two characters that are from like vanilla Terraria and two characters that are from Calamity Terraria. And basically the way the storyline will go is that the players from Terraria, and it'll be like more realistic, so that like grappling hooks working exactly the way they do in the game won't be a thing. You know, they work as actual like hooks. They do hook onto things, but they don't just yank you over to it. You have like you swing from them and stuff like that. So it'll be a little more realistic, but characters respawning will still be a thing, sort of. So like the characters from Calamity won't be able to respawn. They're hardcore. They don't know that that's like a special thing about them, that if they die, they don't come back. They just know that like they've tried to fight Yarum in the past. If you don't know anything about Calamity, the main big bad guy of the mod is his name is Yarum, spelled And by the way, side note, Yarim has a dragon named Yaren. And if that's not the dumbest naming thing ever, I'm just gonna call him the Jungle Tyrant because that's a lot easier to remember. Anyways, you're fighting a guy called the Jungle Tyrant, who goes by the Jungle Tyrant, whatever. And in this story, like the hardcore characters would have tried to fight him and failed miserably. And their friends would have died by his hands, and you know, they didn't come back and everything. So they know that like if they die, they're gone for good. And they're trying to travel to like different worlds, essentially multiplayer, to try and find people who might be strong enough to take down Yarim. And eventually they stumble into a vanilla world where all their Calamity gear disappears because, you know, vanilla doesn't have mods, so they can't use their Calamity gear. And they find this guy decked out in like literally just a whole bunch of like a 1.4 gear that they've never seen before, wielding a Zenith, all that. And that's basically all he has on him. And they're like, hey, you look really strong. Can you come fight this guy? And he's like, hold on, I'm going to fight the Moon Lord real quick. And fights him, dies, and then respawns and gets back into the fight. And they're like, oh, holy shit, he can't die. He's like, what? No, I just died. What do you mean I can't die? And then basically they recruit him and his friend, who's a summoner, to, or like, so Calamity guy is what's the word? Not a ranger. Okay, so the two Calamity guys are melee and rogue. That's it. That Calamity adds a rogue class. And that's what they use, melee and rogue. And then the guy they find is like a ranger, but he's using like the Zenith because it's like the strongest weapon. He wants to give it a shot and see what he thinks. And you know, they figure out that he essentially can't die. He can continuously respawn. So they're like, hey, come with us back to our world. Help us fight this guy. And he's like, difficult boss? Sure, I'll give it a shot. And he goes over there, but then all his 1.4 gear disappears, so they have to restart from the beginning. But, like, it's in Revengeance difficulty. So the guy knows how to fight these bosses, but he isn't prepared for all the weird, crazy shit that they pull off in the new difficulty mode. While the other guys are, but they die, so they're way more cautious about fighting. Because if they die, they're gone for good, while this other dude is softcore. He just doesn't die. Oh, a goblin army. Okay. Anyways, I think it'd be really interesting. I'm having a ranger, melee, rogue, and then eventually they recruit a character from the mod who acts as like the team mage. I don't know. I like the idea of it. I think it'd be an interesting read. Might post it somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just finding stuff to talk about while I fill in a big ass wall for like a fucking hour. I've spent 4 hours building this room. Or finding tools to help build this room. I've done this for 4 hours now. What the fuck? It's not even fun to watch. I'm just putting walls in a room. Okay, it shouldn't be another 2 hours before I get this done. I should have this done before the next 2 hours are up. And what I'll do is I'll go take care of the goblin army once I've finished all this. And then I'll while I'm taking care of the goblin army, I'll speed up time. And theoretically, hopefully, that should get a Plantera bulb to spawn in the farm while I'm away. So I'll be able to come back, get prepared, set up the teleporters, all that jazz. Or I'll do that before I leave, and then not have to worry about it. But I'll be able to go take care of the other thing, and then come back and take care of Plantera. And theoretically, hopefully, it won't take 4 goddamn hours to do all that. Because I think speed increases spawn rates of stuff. So it should increase the spawn rate of Plantera bulbs. Or at least make it more likely that a bulb will spawn in the farm. Or at least, at the very least, nearby the farm before I come back. Hopefully. Theoretically. Maybe. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. If it doesn't happen, we'll fight Plantera next stream. And probably go explore the jungle temple and see if we can't get back into the dungeon and fight some, get some ectoplasm. Get a better mount than the black spot, see if we can get a broom. It might be a master mode thing too, though. I don't know. We'll see. We should be able to use the lava trap area and take care of that. So I'm not too worried about it, but, you know. Things in Terraria rarely ever go according to plan. So we'll see how it goes. It's a plan though. It's a plan though. With any luck, by episode 10, give or take, we'll be ready to fight the Moon Lord. Like, journey mode speeds things up considerably because you only have to find like half of what you normally need of stuff before you have like an unlimited amount of it. So, theoretically by episode 10, we'll be ready to fight the Moon Lord. And, what I'll do is on this character, I'll finish off all the achievements. Then I'll see if I can't reset the achievements and do the same thing for the mage, where I try to get all the achievements before I switch to the next character. Hopefully that won't overwrite my data because I have some achievements from like I think the first achievement I got, the breaking a tree one, I got July 3rd, 2015. If I'm remembering the date correctly, it was July 3rd, 2015 is when I first got that achievement. So I would very much not like to lose that information, but if resetting achievements is a thing, hopefully it'll just reset in Terraria. And if it doesn't, then I'll find a way. I might just switch Steam accounts. Because my Steam account isn't linked to my stream account. Surprise, surprise. I'm using my personal Steam to do all this. So I'll probably get like a Steam account I can connect to my stream account, and then use that with Terraria to get all my get a new character and all that jazz. So we'll see. We'll see. Just it'll be fun though, trying to get all the achievements in a single run. I think the final thing we're gonna try and do is get a rod of Discord, because I hate trying to get rods of Discord. It's like a 0.1% drop from Chaos Elementals. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. But they're mad useful, and I might want to get one for the Moonlord fight. Like, they are stupidly useful. I don't know, I might set something like this up, and then, like, I might, like, just modify this thing once I have it all done to be, hollow. Like, I might get hollow seeds with the Contaminator. And just change it all to be hollow. Okay, we're almost done with this. I just gotta refill in everything. But anyways, yeah, I might just get, like, hollow seeds with the Contaminator or something. And, change this all to hollow and use it to farm Chaos Elementals. I don't know how well it'll work, since they can teleport, but I don't know, it should. I did something like that where I had a bunch of, what was it, conveyor belts converging on a single spot. And, I just farmed, like, I just herded all the Chaos Elementals into, like a single spot, and then just slaughtered them. I think, if I remember correctly, in modded, like, Terraria, I have, like, cheat sheet. And I remember using that to spawn Chaos Elementals about as fast as I could, about fast as possible, really. And, alright, here's what we've got left to do. Gotta finish all that off. Anyways, I think I, spawned in Chaos Elementals as fast as I could. And if I'm remembering correctly, it took about 2,000 Chaos Elementals to get a rod of Discord. Hey, what's up, Slow Edits? Oh, you're here to help me? Okay. What you gonna help me with? Oh, I think I know what you're gonna help me with. If you're one of those guys that likes to bot followers, I'd very much... Oh, you can help me with anything in my Terraria world. Okay, so you're not botting followers. Excellent. I had that happen to a friend of mine. Very much did not help any of them. Hey, so Edits, thanks for the follow. Like, genuine follow. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, anyways, I do actually have a question, if you're willing to answer it. I'm trying to use this large area. It's 200 by 200. I'm trying to use it to spawn in Plantera bulbs. Would it be large enough to do that, do you think? Like, if a bulb were to spawn, like, right here, and same place on the other side, would a bulb still be able to spawn, like, in the middle somewhere? Because that's what I'm hoping. Because if I put in, like, 5-8 hours of work in this area and it's not even going to work, I'm going to be really mad. You need to look around the jungle. Yeah, that's what this is for. I'm gonna... what I'm gonna do with this is I'm gonna put a bunch of, like, lines of mud in this room and cover them in jungle grass so they'll actually, like, grow plants and stuff. And then set them up with wires and actuators. I have a conveyor belt down here at the bottom with another layer of mud that'll be actuated. Basically, the idea is that all of this will grow, like, different plants and stuff, and then I can stand over here and, like, flip a lever, and all of the mud will break everything on top of it. Did I beat the mechanicals? Yep, I got hollowed armor. Nice and equipped, as well as the demonic mega shark, which is amazing, and chlorophyte bullets, so okay. Yeah, I'm thinking, actuated mud will probably be enough for it. Okay, add me, I'll help. I kind of want this to be a single player experience, you know? It's mostly how I play Terraria. Just because, like, I am trying to just learn how to play Terraria where I've got so much time in it. I'm trying to figure it all out on my own and everything. And I remember playing Terraria multiplayer with a friend of mine who's really, really, really good at Terraria. Like, I think he beat Masochist Revengeance mode. And, like, that's way better than me. But he just ended up doing everything for me when I was trying to do stuff myself. Besides, I don't really want to give my IP or Steam name out to people for them to come join my world. At least not until I have like instead of like an actual public Steam account I can use, because I'm just using my personal one at the moment. So just trying to keep things when it comes to Terraria at least offline, disconnected, that sort of thing. Yeah, but if I don't use IP, then yeah, Steam code, which I don't want being public, so. Because, I mean, if you know my Steam name, then you can find my friends, you can ask them about me, and just not about that. Yeah, but, you know, I don't know that you're not a creep. Like, the way I see people who say things like, I don't do that, I'm not a creep or whatever, like, if you gotta tell me you're not, then, you know. Like, I had a guy in one of my Minecraft streams back in the day. Like, I think like it was the second or third episode of it. And we were talking in chat. We were like, hey, we might be able to stream with this guy. And he joined the world, and he was like, just acting like an idiot the whole time. It was really annoying. And at some point he said like, y'all are lucky I'm not an asshole. And I'm like, you kinda are, dude. You kinda are. So, you know, I'm sorry, I just don't know you enough to trust you with stuff like that, you know? It's a Terraria expert. I mean, I've got like 1,700 hours in Terraria, so I kind of know a bit myself, you know? And besides that, I have access to friends of mine who are also Terraria experts in the entirety of the Terraria wiki. So, I mean, I can just look stuff up. Yeah, I definitely don't want you to do that. If I wanted to give myself a weapon, like, I've got a character that's in complete God mode, endgame, Zenith, solar armor, all the other. He's got everything in the game. Like, his hotbar is Zenith, Celebration Mark II, Last Prism, like, Stardust Dragon, Terra Prisma. Like, that's his hotbar. If I wanted a weapon, dude, I could give myself a weapon. I don't want to be given anything, especially for this run where I'm actually trying to learn how to play the game, you know? Like, trust me, man, if I wanted to cheat, I could do so very easily. Very easily. Well, time to commit suicide. Well, I can't tell you not to. I'm not your dad. You have fun with that. I'd prefer that you didn't, but I mean, shit. You've been here for like, what, 20 minutes at most? I can't tell you to do nothing. As soon as I heard Zenith. Yeah, man, I was done. But listen, like, I've played so much Terraria. I must have cleared. Let me think. I think I've cleared the game, like beaten Moonlord and all that, like 30 to 40 times by now. So I mean, I've problem is I did it all with God mode, so I mean, like it felt really cheap to me, and I wanted to do it legitimately, which is what this whole stream is. Me trying to learn how to do it without God mode. Well, I'm just saying, man. I'm good. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. So, anyways, hopefully this farm will work. I don't see any reason it shouldn't. It's plenty big enough for it. Anyways, looks like we're about done with the. Oh. Looks like we're about done with the farm here, thankfully. Or at least with the walls of the farm. Should be a lot easier to get the mud in. It'll be really easy getting all the wires and stuff because I have the grand design, so. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, let's check, check over here. Make sure I got it all. Looks like it. Oh, except right there. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break this open. I'm going to put an access panel like, or an access tunnel like back in here. Just so I have a way to easily get in and out of the area while still utilizing all this area we set up for farming. It's got a bunch of mud. Can't hurt. Let's grab some dry bombs as well, just so I can go ahead and get rid of that honey. Okay. I think that was silt, actually. Oh, life fruit up there. Nice. There's another beehive up here? Oh my god. Alright. How many? Okay, I need 3 more. Love to see that. I'd love to get 500 health before I fought playing Terra. Be nice. Gonna make this 3 deep as well. Let's see here. I'm glad I got this flying mount though. Side note, Roran, thanks for letting me know about the whole black spot and the Flying Dutchman thing. Don't think I can adequately express. Nah, I can. Just thanks. Let me know about it. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I know this led directly into my fishing hole. Alright, let's get 3. Mm-hmm. Knew it. Try bombs away. Alright guys, tell you what, I'm gonna sit right here for like 5 seconds. Gotta go piss. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fill out these walls. Oh, hold on. Okay. Headphones fell. Had to. Read the thing my headphones are plugged into. It's a complicated system. Don't worry about it. Oh. Okay. There we go. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna fill this all in with mud. Just mud. Anyways, so I don't know, story time I guess. So funny story. The way that I have my headset plugged in, because like where my computer is, my headset can't reach. So I have like this speaker system that that has like a little remote thing on it with like a power button and all that jazz. And like I have my my headset plugged into that. And like it works fine, but the thing is like the wires are super frayed on the remote. So anytime anytime it moves a little too much, I can't hear out of one side of the headset, even though the headset's fine. Just cause like the wire connection's bad. So if it gets like nudged off or something, I literally can't hear anything. It sucks. So what we're doing right now is just replacing all this stone, tin, whatever else with mud. Because I just like the look of it better when it's all nice and clean. It's not strictly necessary, but whatever. It looks nice. Like, fuck it, right? Besides, the main reason I'm blocking it off is because I'm going to jackhammer all the walls away. So, like being able to, so I have to like be able to block it off and stuff, so I don't jackhammer too many walls because I want to be able to move on quickly. Anyways, let's see here. Let's. And then dry bomb away. Okay, so it does look like jungle grass spread, so that's good. So yeah, this is basically just what we're gonna be doing is just filling in all this jazz. Breaking down walls, putting in more grass. Cleaning up the farm before we put in all the mud tracks. Then we'll put in the mud tracks. Shouldn't take too long to do. It's more just a vanity thing than anything. Perfectionism at its finest, all that jazz. I just want it to look nice. Might take a while to do, but you know what? If it looks good, then I'm okay with that. Also, it should act as like a kind of shitty chlorophyte farm because mud will convert into chlorophyte on its own. So, it's fully possible that this will actually grow some chlorophyte. Like, I'm 95% sure that that chlorophyte right there was not there before. So it likely grew. Which, you know, cool. But hopefully all these extra precautions, like with the extra mud and extra walls and stuff, should keep it so that I can get in and out of the farm. I don't need dirt, I need mud. Should make it so I can get in and out of the farm without really like being in any danger whatsoever. Like I can warp to the village, like to the jungle pylon. Jump down to the jump down into the fishing hole that I have. Then immediately fall down to the farm and go and just flick a lever, get everything, and then jump back out again. Just hyper automated everything. Takes a while to build, but if it works, it'll work beautifully. At least here's hoping it does. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Honestly, I really like the new music for like villages and stuff in Terraria. It's really nice. Honestly, I love a lot of the changes that 1.4 Terraria brought. Not to mention the latest update that like added in stuff from like the Steam Workshop, like texture packs and shit like that. It's just there's so much cool shit now. I love it. I think there's entire mods in the mod loader, which is still 1.3, to like add like 1.4 vanity and like tracks to like modded Terraria. It's so cool. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Alright, now that that's done, jackhammer. Okay, still gonna. I want to be able to just break these walls. Good. This is nice. This looks nice. Probably help if I didn't drown. There we go. Finally gonna fill in the last of the grass and go get the mud. I'm actually gonna go ahead and replace this with mud as well. Once this is done, theoretically, it should be perfectly safe for me at any time of day to come down here and farm. No monsters spawning, no... Well, I mean, except for, like, angry snappers or trappers or whatever they are. Which I'll probably have to clear an area around my little gathering spot. Take care of those. But I shouldn't have to worry too much about it. it's so much faster. It's gotta fill in the last of this grass. Might put some torches down in here, I don't know. I can see pretty well without them, so I mean, probably not, but... I don't know. I'm sure I'll find some way to improve it later on. Stuff like that, like if I decide to put torches in, it'll probably be off stream though. This is already boring enough, you know? That should definitely be good enough for it. Okay. Now it's time for the main event. Putting in a bunch of mud. Just copious, unethical amounts of mud. Let's get this. Boom, boom. Alright, so here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to leave these 2 blocks over here open. And we're going to make each tunnel about 3 tall. I'm pretty sure I can break these for jungle grass seeds. I don't remember exactly how you get jungle grass seeds. I'll have to look it up. Oh, I got another life fruit. Cool. And we'll put that back. Oh. There we go. So we'll put in layers of mud. I'll see if I can get some jungle grass seeds to put in actual grass. But however I do it. Well, once I get all this in, we'll put in like actuators and stuff. Actually, I should. Well, here, let's get rid of this rope. I need much more life fruit. Yeah, I'll leave the two on either end open, just to make sure that we actually we'll be able to get in and out. But yeah, I'll grass up these here mud blocks. Go ahead and fast forward time. I deal with a goblin invasion, so it actually grows. Probably won't put down torches. Like if I do, it'll be in the top layer so the bulbs can still spawn. But either way, it shouldn't take too long for stuff to start spawning in. And well, here, let me block swap on, hotbar locked. Let's see if I have a pressurator. Okay. Let's put that on instead of the shield of the Cthulhu, whatever. Actuators. I feel like I'm going to need a few of those, so let's get like 4 stacks. And let's go ahead and swap this out, put the grand design. And let's get some wires. Easy. And what we'll do is we'll just go through and actuate and place wires on all these blocks. Like so. I might replace the grass walls with gem spark, so that make sure that's working. Yep. Just so that like there's lighting and I don't need to use torches for it. But I don't know. We'll have to see about that. I don't want to have to re-wall this entire area. I will if I have to, but I really don't want to do that. Also, if this machine doesn't lag me out too much, because it very well might. Hopefully not. Terraria is pretty optimized for that kind of thing, but it could. Torches. Might use this arena to fight the torch god at some point. Maybe, possibly. Honestly, I might just leave the sides open and just leave them there. Hopefully it won't I don't think it'll mean too much if I leave them there. Oh, missed a bit of grass wall there. Yep, all the actuators are placing perfectly. Here, let's swap the boots. Figured if I was moving slower, maybe I could place the blocks a little bit faster. Let's get a bricklayer. Maybe that'll help. No, I think a bricklayer is part of the gizmo pack, so it won't work. We'll just suffer, I guess. Wish you could, like, just pull, like, a grand design and just, like, instantly place everything. Boom, boom. Let's get some more mud. Yeah, I'm thinking the Plantera fight might have to be next episode, even if I like get this done in the next hour. Just because you can't summon Plantera like you can with every other boss. You fight Plantera on Plantera's terms. It's the most annoying thing in the world. And I can't believe there's not like a summon item for fighting Plantera or whatever. Like at least the Thoria mod adds the Portal Bulb, which is a Plantera summon item. But I think even then, I think you have to beat Plantera first to get living shards, which you then use to fight. You then use to make the Portal Bulb and fight Plantera. Something like that. I don't remember the specifics. What is with this lag today, though? Jesus, it's like what? That's not it. It's F10? Huh. I'm gonna leave that up. If I notice it slowed back down, I'm gonna check my frame rate. Yeah, it dropped to 48 there for a second. Let's break that. It's like right in this specific area it drops to 48. There must be like a bunch of items over there or something. As soon as I leave, 46, 53, boom. You know what? It's probably because like a bunch of water flowed through there. There's probably like a bunch of torch items or something. Let's shoot, we can't. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish this up. I'll see if I can connect the far end over there, so that jungle grass can start spreading, and we'll go fight the goblin invasion. We should be about... We are not even halfway done. Okay. Jesus. This is gonna take a while. Man, I miss Cheat Sheet's copy-paste function. That was probably the best thing for builds like this. Because you could just copy paste entire sections of blocks. It's super cheat worthy, but could be really useful. Like a little fox boy go. Love him. What I should have done was marked out where all the rows were gonna be when I was clearing the place out, and then left those rows alone. Would have helped a lot. Hindsight's 2020 though, I guess. If I didn't need this to even fight Plantera, I would not be doing this right now. This is boring as fuck. Man, I don't even know what to talk about because I'm just putting in rows of mud. There's like nothing even interesting going on. It's just mud. I really should have used gem spark walls though so I could see better. Oh well. We're doing on actuators, okay. I'll do a couple more rows and that should be enough. Oh right, let's go ahead and clear out any excess actuators. Oh. Honestly, I'm just glad to get some followers this stream. Oh, we're officially in cave area. That's a good sign, I guess. Oh, hey, life fruit detected nearby. I'd love to see that. Might as well go grab it while we're here. As long as it's like nearby, not like. Yeah, life fruit detected nearby. Where though? Definitely don't see any. I'm sure it's over there though, because I think if we go this way, yeah. Well, if this all works out, we won't have to search for life fruit anymore, so. Back in the cave area. Once we get some jungle grass set up, this will count as jungle. So That'll go away soon. That's just a sort of byproduct of there not being anything in the area. Oh. Do you want actuators? I'll go ahead and top up on actuators. Look, I already got like a little mushroom spawning down there. God, just barely. Okay. Do we have a builder potion? I need a builder potion. Okay. I'm gonna tab out for a second real quick. I'm gonna look up how to make a, Oh wait, I don't need to tab out. But yeah, I do, because I can't go to the guide at the moment. Builder potion. Builder potion. Ice bottle. Blinkroot, Shiverthorn, and Moonglow. Oh, I definitely have that. Okay. Let's see here. Blink. Oh. Blink. It's got 39, I guess. Blinkroot, Shiverthorn. Moonglow. And bottles. Yeah, I'm not even sure how to pronounce that username, but yeah. It's coming here posting a link. I'd appreciate if you gave a reason for a link at least. Well, I'm out of some potions. Okay, hold on. I guess let's top up on potions real quick. Don't remember what went there. Alright, archery. Builder. Yeah, if y'all could nod, I'd appreciate it. Danger sense. Nah, that's hard about gills. Hunter. Iron skin. Mining. Night owl. Obsidian skin. Regen. Shine. Sonar. Spelunker. Swiftness. I guess I don't need sonar at the moment. I think Spelunker is what I ran out of. Seems like it. Alright, let's try this with the builder potion. It's a little bit faster, but it's just not quite 45 minutes. Okay. We're not gonna need that builder potion, or that many builder potions at least. Grass. That's a lot faster though, holy shit. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. Why didn't I do this before? Oh, that's just infinitely better. Oh, that's so much faster. Cave area, back to jungle. I think there's a plant outside. Well, at least this will be over soon. I'm probably gonna look up how to get jungle seeds because I think you can buy them from the Dryad. But last time I checked, I'm pretty sure she was still just selling grass seeds. So I don't know. I'll find a way to get them. Don't worry. Jump. Come on, come on. End a stack. So every now and then I hear the little cave sounds go off in the side of my ear. Once I run out of mud blocks, I'll top up on actuators again. But we're going a lot faster now, thankfully, because we don't have to make like a third trip back and forth, and we don't have to walk slowly to get it all filled in and all that. I should have done this forever ago. Jesus. Oh. This one. We should have enough mud blocks left to finish up this row. I think it's 196 per row, so I'll have to do some math to figure that out, but it also doesn't really matter, so toss those. We'll grab mud, get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actuators, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and another 20 just in case. And I feel like the Plantera fight's gonna be pretty fun. At least I hope so, anyways. Honestly, the problem with Plantera is just literally just getting her to spawn because she just does not like to. I'm sure by now, if I went exploring in the jungle, I could find a Plantera bull pretty easily and just break open the ground around it and kill it. And then kill Plantera, but like at this point, I'm committed. I've already spent 5.5 hours plus whatever time I spent last stream working on this thing. Like at this point, I'm committed to getting the job done. Getting this farm set up, getting this shit together. I'm committed. I'm determined now. Like I'm not. Oof. I'm not stopping partway through just because I feel like I could do it easier another way. Not when it's a big build project like this. Like this is the kind of thing I've been wanting to build in my world, but I just haven't had like not really the time, but like the necessity to build something of this size. Let alone like the willpower to just see it through to the end. Especially with like in fact, I'm streaming, you know, I gotta be entertaining. So, I don't know, but we're gonna do this shit, and if it takes me 8 hours today to kill Plantera, then, or at least at the very least to fight Plantera, then, you know, it takes me 8 fucking hours, but I said today we're fighting Plantera, and I'll be damned if today we're not fighting Plantera. You know, like, we're definitely fighting Plantera today, there's no question about that. I feel like I'm probably going to sleep for a month afterwards, but you know what? Fuck it. We're doing it anyways. It's already been 11 minutes since I popped that first builder potion. God, it goes so much faster. Why didn't I think to use the builder potion before? Okay. I was hoping a smart cursor might also help, but no, it doesn't. Ah, damn it. Torches. I'm gonna have to clear those out, but like I don't know a good method to do so. Maybe water, since I have dry bombs, I can just get rid of them, or I might just run through and break them all. I don't know. Because once this is all set up, I don't really need to run through and like check on it or look at it or anything. I just break it, like I just actuate it and then oh, I see the top up there. We're getting close. We're getting real close to being done. Ran out of mud. Yeah, it's weird. I'm like 60 over on the left, but as soon as I get over to the right, it drops down to 40. It's so weird. I don't know why it does that. Like, I must have, like, must be like a bunch of items or something over there that are just loaded in and lagging the world, but as soon as I get away from them all, it just kind of speeds right back up. See, there it goes. I don't know, I think it's down closer to the bottom of the thing because, like, it's taking less and less time to get back up to 60 FPS when we get over here. Oh god, okay, it dropped to 37. What the hell? Okay. Alright, let's finish this up and then... That's it. Well... Farm not needed. Jeez, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this because I want to use it to farm life fruit. We don't need too many more, but we do need enough that I want to, like... Oh god, oh, there's a life fruit. Okay. If we don't need... Jeez, what is this lag? Okay. Wasn't accepting my mouse inputs either. That was really weird. Alright, what I'm going to do is once we get this finished... Drop into 24. Okay. Something's definitely going on. I don't know what, but as soon as we finish the mud layers... I'll restart the world. Well, as soon as I finish the mud layers and throw in some jungle grass, I'll restart the world. And we'll figure out what's... That should, if there's like items spawned in or something, then resetting the world will despawn them, which should significantly help. I don't know why it's lagging so much though. I'm guessing like all the water that I sent down earlier when I was digging the access tunnel must have like washed away a bunch of items, like a bunch of torches or grass or something. And now that's like slowing everything down in that corner of the world. A solar eclipse is happening. Well, okay. I can't believe a planetary bulb spawned right there though. That's like the perfect spot to put it. I don't think there's quite enough room for another... I mean, I guess I could put another layer of mud on top, but there's no real point to it. So let's just go ahead and remove the... Well, here. I'm going to alt-tab out for a second. Just talk about jungle grass seeds. Just talk about what I'm looking up. So... You know what's up? Our type of season we plant mud blocks or grow jungle grass, potentially creating artificial jungle or underground jungle depending on depth. If enough jungle grass and plants are created, jungle grass seeds can be found by cutting down plants growing on jungle grass and jungles using any tool or weapon. Jungle vine wall or leafy jungle wall you can make with jungle grass seeds, or you can make a workbench and ectomist. You can make the others. 1 in 100 chance to drop from destroying any plant growing a jungle grass. Charging through the entire surface jungle, cutting down every single plant may only yield a few seeds. It's worth remembering, though, that jungle grass will spread to adjacent open mud blocks just as any other grass. If slowly, a single planted jungle grass seed can eventually spread through an area of mud of any size. On the flower boots in a jungle shrine chest, you can produce plants as quickly as you can cut them down. Running around on existing jungle grass while cutting the flowers produces jungle grass seeds very quickly despite the low drop rate. It's possible to convert mushroom grass seeds into jungle grass seeds if the plant of mushroom grass is sprayed with green solution. This will turn the mushroom grass into jungle grass. This can be convenient if you've got a surplus of mushroom grass seeds, which can be purchased and instead want jungle grass under jungle grass seeds. Okay, so what that basically means is that I can first let's break all these. Basically, that means that like up top there, where there's a bunch of jungle grass already, I could put on flower boots and then just chop down all the plants that grow, and that should get me enough jungle grass seeds. Hopefully, anyways. I won't keep you all waiting for too long because we've only got like 25 minutes left on the scheduled end of the episode at least. So I'm not gonna like hold you hostage or nothing. I'm just gonna grass this up, wire it up, call it a day. Well, I'll wire this up, grass it up, hopefully kill Plantera, then call it a day. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Depending on how fast Plantera moves in expert mode, I should be able to just use the pirate mount. But I don't know how effective that's going to be. Oh, there's another life fruit. We don't even need this. That's a third life fruit right there. Okay, that's all the life fruit that we need. Just in the bottom of this thing. Oh, hold on. Need another grass wall. And let's put on the flower boots. Oh. So the pressurator, since we don't really need that anymore. Jungle grass seeds, got life fruit. And life fruit. We need 9 of these bad boys, so. Six. 7. 8. 9. No, I'm not gonna place grass seeds on every single bit of a mud. I'm just gonna like kind of spread them throughout. So they'll grow pretty quickly on their own, especially once I get especially once I turn the time up a little bit. I'll just do something like this on either end. I think is what I'll ultimately do. Okay, look, that already grew. Let's take the flower boots off. The Shield of Cthulhu back on. And there we go. Now to wire it up. This will go a lot faster. Why is that ammo? Let's top up on bullets as well. I'd use a bunch there. Okay, so since we have this, we can literally just, here, let's... And bright. Now here's what we'll do. Because we can just run through here. And since we know exactly where the actuators are supposed to be, we can just do this. To be fair, I should probably do something like this, so I can have my switch. Let's get the side all lined up. Shouldn't take too long to get the final touches, like, finished. Let's switch over a little bit faster. I'll give this a test run because we do need to actually actuate all the actuate all the blocks, get them out of the way for the Plantera fight. So I'll do that, but I'm not gonna bother with the teleporters and the asphalt and stuff like that. I'm just gonna. This is gonna be the initial fight. I don't know. I might go until I win. Depends on how well I do the first time around. But, yeah. Figure it out. Hey, you know what? Let's do this. Oh. That's really weird. I don't know, maybe I'm too low to the ground. Oh, yeah, I might be too low for that one. Yeah, I think it's passing over the buffs that's doing that. Well, let's go and finish up this row. These rows, whatever. Honestly, I'm excited to see how this works. Now that I know the Plantera bulb was there, I'm not in such a rush to fight Plantera. Or to get this up and working because, like, I know, you know, the bulb's there, so I don't have to go find it or anything. Which, honestly, that's the most annoying part about fighting Plantera is that you have to deal with the bulbs. Looks like we're almost done wiring it up anyways. I think I misplaced that wire, yeah. Let's get down for a better look. I did. So, by the way, if you don't know what this item here is, it's called the Grand Design. It's used specifically for mass machine building. It's basically a combination of all the wiring tools that you have access to, all combined into a single item made to make making these crazy giant machines as easy and efficient as possible. That's the whole point of the thing. So I think the concept behind it is that you're literally drawing it out on a blueprint, and then it just builds. So it's like you're drawing up this grand design for a machine, and that's what's being built right before your eyes, which I think is really cool. I also like love that it's like a you need a combination of items from the Goblin Tinkerer and items from the mechanic in order to oh, I'm out of wire. Okay. But like you need a combination of items from the Goblin Tinker and the mechanic. So it's almost like they're working together to come up with this grand design for a machine, which I find adorable. I'm very much a fan of the whole Goblin Tinkerer mechanic like relationship. I think it's really cute. Like two nerds trying to figure each other out. It's adorable. I love it. Two lines left. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely hovering over the buffs that was stopping it earlier. Let's get up above. And there we go. Now, this is working correctly, which it should be. We can drop down here, get a switch. Let's go ahead and put all the wire away. Get a switch. We're going to put it there. Boom. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on, I forgot to get I forgot to put actuators on the bottom. Which is like the most important part. Okay, hold on. Let's just There. Now, oh, the blood moon's rising. Fantastic. Now, so what'll happen is whenever items drop, they'll fall through the place and then land on here and be pushed away. By away, I mean straight towards me. It's gonna get a dry bomb. Don't want all that water interfering with the farm. And when you want it to grow, just boom, there you go. Alright, now that that's good to go, what we're going to do is I'm going to exit real quick. Put all this away. And I'm going to save and exit real quick. Single player, Sky, Cadia. First, I'm going to speed up time. Just to get this blood moon out the way. And then I'm going to enable monster summons, spawns, whatever. And we'll deal with the goblin thing. Let's freeze time for a moment. Oh, the wizard was slain. Oh god. Why are there so many of them? Why are there so many of them? What the hell? God, like 1,000 of them all spawned at once. Alright, well, all the NPCs here are dead, so... Oh my god, I don't think I was ready for this. We're doing like 100 damage per hit. Oh, I got a hex doll. Cool. Oh, okay, I died. How is the... I was about to say, how is the zoologist still alive? Can't kill me, not forever. Should probably put that on, that on. Probably not gonna need the Shield of Cthulhu. Ow. No, I like the music here. Okay. Well, that sucked. Hasty Shadow Flame Bow, 94 range damage. Okay. Harpoon. Nobody cares about a harpoon. Well, everybody died. So that sucked, but... Alright, now what we're gonna do... First we're gonna research... Research, kill. I'll put a Goblin Warrior banner up. There. Shadow Flame. Alright, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna speed up time significantly. Like, a lot. Like, I'm gonna let, like, 3 days pass or something. Let's maybe not pass time here, because apparently all the NPCs are just going to immediately die. Oh. Solar eclipse is happening. Okay. I accidentally set the difficulty on master or something? No, it's still an expert. What the hell? Alright, let's go ahead and sleep for a little bit longer. Let's let all the NPCs respawn. Once all the NPCs respawn, so the Clothier, the Barkeep, and what was the other one? Barkeep, Clothier, and the Wizard. Once they all respawn, we'll head back to the jungle. And we'll just head back to the jungle and fight Plantera. There's a traveling merchant, Merlin the Wizard. Okay. Gallius the traveling merchant has departed once more. Let's hit enter real quick. We can keep an eye. Goblin army. Another goblin army is approaching. Oh god. Well, I guess we gotta deal with that. I can say left. Okay, let's stop the time advancement. Let's rebuff. Alright, I can fight a goblin army here. Easy peasy. There's a tavern keep. Make sure my... Yeah, spawns are at 1. Why are there so many? It was because it was an invasion, I guess? I don't know why there's so much stuff spawning. Maybe it's because I got so used to having spawns turned back off. I don't know. Let's get rid of all that. Oh, another Shadow Flame knife. Alright, and let's put the archer I need to... yeah. Okay. Now what we'll do... is we'll head back over to the jungle. And let's see here. Tax collectors, clown. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Good kitty. Alright, let's go fight Plantera. Let's just fucking do it. If I'm correct, there shouldn't be anything in the tunnel that could endanger us. Except for thorns. Quick demonstration. You can see how much has grown. In that short amount of time, look how much we got. It's perfect. It's flawless. Works beautifully. Ugh. And now what we'll do... is anything out of here we need to research? Boom, 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 boom. I'll go ahead and research the grand design, put it away. Campfires. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, well, first we'll clear the thorns out of the way, so I don't have to deal with them. What? Oh. It's mining actuated mud blocks. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to fix that. Why is stuff spawning in here? Why are there monsters spawning in here? How did something get in? Why are you in here? Alright, now where were those blocks I accidentally broke? Let's just dig up to them. Okay. We'll flip the switch again. Okay. Let's make sure we're all good and square. We're not. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Now get ready for... oh, once I get these thorns cleared out. Get ready for the fight of the day. Here, let's light this place up a little bit better. For the fight. I can clear it once we're done. I really just need to be able to see. seriously, why am I lagging over there? That's not gonna be good. Okay. Sorry, Fairy, don't have time. Battle fight boss. Alright, which direction is it? Okay, it's coming from above. Alright, it's already shooting. Let's go. There's the flower. And there's the problem. Those extra little things will take, they'll basically eat up the bullet's, priority. So actually hitting Plantera is going to be much more difficult now. But if I can do this without taking any damage, I'm going to be mad impressed with myself, honestly. I'm telling you, the hollowed armor, though, it's going to protect me from, like, any random hit for, like, the next 15 seconds at the moment. It's going to keep me guarded and safe. Got him. Alright, Plantera trophy. That's what I'm talking about. Screaming echo from the dungeon. Open it too. Ooh, a strong grenade launcher. Hell yeah. An inept pygmy staff. Okay. Fleeting spore sack. I remember that being pretty good. Temple key. Kind of need that. Alright, well. I said we were gonna finish it with Plantera, and I meant it. So till then, let's let me kill this hornet, and let's head back up the top. All right. Well, I would say that episode was just a lot of work. It was a lot of effort, but now it'll make grinding Plantera like in the future a lot easier, which I'll probably do off screen just because that was a pretty easy fight. I'm not too worried about it. That grenade launcher, I think it said it was a material too. No, it didn't. Okay. I think that shoots like grenades, like just straight grenades. So, okay. It does. Okay, that is rapid. That is rapid. Okay, that's definitely like probably gonna be my next weapon. But yeah, next up, tomorrow we're gonna head into the jungle temple. I'm gonna see if I can't set up a infinite runway to fight Golem, and then we're gonna go kick Golem's ass because it's easy. It's easy, especially with a grenade launcher. Are you kidding? Okay, hold on. What do I have 100 of? Rockets. Okay. Let me yeah, let me. Okay, will not destroy tiles. This is like the celebration. Okay. Look at that though. Look at that damage. That's. Whoo, I'm gonna have fun with that bad boy. Ain't no chlorophyte, but I think it'll do. It'll do for sure. But yeah, with that resounding victory, you know, the whole effort put into an arena pays dividends when you fight the boss spiel I had earlier. What was that? Cardinal? Okay, cool. Anyways, with that said, I'll go ahead and end the stream here. So I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope y'all had a good time. And come back tomorrow, 2 p.m., 2 to 8, like I always do. And with that, I'm out. I'll see y'all.